Called a death roll.
Oh, yeah, it did. And, that is terrible. You know, she must have just experienced terror because she didn't die instantly. But I don't understand what they were thinking. Just swim in just about any body of water except like a swimming pool. You know it's safe down there in Florida. Roger, well, I'm thinking that, you know, in the swimming pool, you know, it's good, clean water, and you can see, you know, if there's anything, you know, objectionable swimming around in there before you jump in. But yes, if you want to get technical about it, they can probably get in the swimming pools once in a while, but you generally, you know, see to the bottom of it, probably you're good, you know. I don't know about flesh-eating bacteria, but hopefully, I guess they put chlorine or whatever in some swimming pool water. Probably killed all that out. I mean, I've heard for years, you know, if you're going down to Florida, stay away from the water. I mean, like, if you're horror stories about people's dogs getting too close to water and disappearing.
Too bad we couldn't get Buffy close to the water.
Repeat that, please.
More than all. He could blame everybody. He could say, a gator bit my toe off.
Yeah, that would suck. I hope you're joking.
Yeah.
Yo, Scott.
With
Yo, dumbass Ferris.
joking with him.
But anyway, that's no joke what happened down there in the last few days. Beautiful girlfriend
Yo, dumbass Ferris.
killed. I think she was, well, I think they were like close to 30, but still pretty young, you know.
He's bound over the son of a bitch.
Good morning, Governor.
That's what you're trying to do. You out there trying to brown nose.
No, I don't brown those white boys. They're right.
He does documented just about a minute ago. He's trying to brown nose boy.
Florida. But if the swimming pool is so dirty, you can't see the bottom. That's a good reason not to swim in it anyway. It's got gators and all. Roger that.
What?
No doubt. Ice skating in the winter. Well, two geniuses climbed to the top of the Empire State Building. I guess this is the couple, and he proposes up there at the top or something.
I saw that. That's stupid.
And I guess they enjoyed their victory right downtown afterwards.
Sure they did.
Roger. And that treated like, you know, returning astronauts probably. And then they, you know, of course they got locked up a little while. I guess they had to pay their fine and probably already back out.
They ought to have their head examined.
What's that?
I said they ought to have their head examined.
Roger. Yeah, well,
I can't work on that. I'm all up in the way. Top of the north.
might be a replica of the jailhouse.
Somehow I doubt they were locked up too long, but maybe they're still locked up. I doubt it.
Depends on if they had anybody to get them out.
Well, I doubt it cost much. I don't think the law enforcement considered that to actually be all that dangerous to anybody except them. And they weren't quite, I don't think they were regarded the same as common criminals. But they did violate the rules, didn't they? I guess they're in some trouble. I doubt they got beat up by law enforcement.
No. I'm not buying any. It's illegal to shoot them off, and my dogs don't like them, my wife doesn't like them, and I don't want them.
Well, I don't shoot them off, but I've got a lot of neighbors who shoot all kinds of shit off every 4th of July, and sometimes other days. I don't have to go anywhere to see the show. Stay right here. Yeah, in this chair looking out the back window, I can see the show. I want to just sit in the chair, but I might go outside or just out of curiosity to see what else is going on. Mostly just to make sure nothing falls on my house. At least I don't have to worry about gators down here.
Jaegers? Did you say Jaegers?
Gators, you know, we were talking about gators earlier. I don't have to worry about gators down here.
Oh, Gators, okay. I thought you said Jaegers. I'm going, what?
Absolutely there are. In my neighborhood, I'm pretty sure there are no gators unless somebody's got a pet gator I don't know about.
I got a chicken.
Roger, I'd say that absolutely there are some in the Red River, but even in some farm ponds, for whatever reason, and other bodies of water here in the state, there might be a few gators, if you want to get technical about it. If you go swimming out there and you meet one of them, it's probably beyond the technicality. Roger. Well, somebody's got to duct tape the mouth while others hold it shut. You don't want to do that, all right. Roger. Realize that the gator, while they've got a very strong jaws, they're biting, you know, victims. They have very weak jaws that open their jaws back up. Once they're taped shut or tied shut, they can't open back up. Once you do that, just so you know, your audio is not real loud, but you got a strong signal. Roger. I hear you a little better now. Roger. Yeah, it helps. Yeah, it's quite a horror story about the snakes and everything else out there. I've tried to be careful so far. Knock on wood, I've not been snake bit. Roger. Well, almost like in a previous life, I used to go hunting. I used to deer hunt. So I put several deer in the freezer back in the day. I used to be a competitive shooter back in the 80s, and I loaded up, fired thousands of rounds of ammo, and was mostly using bolt-action rifles, and I had a bolt-action pistol. Loaded up most of my own ammo. Roger that. Roger that. Roger. Well, I guess I've not ever gone hunting down in the southeastern part of the state, but I realize that's quite the paradise for that. Roger that. Yeah, I remember being out in the hunting field, and one time I had this fawn, baby fawn. I thought it was a dog at first, coming toward me, and this mother had run over by the tree line, and then, she was waiting over there. So anyway, I kind of drove him over that way toward her. Roger that. Roger that. Good morning. Well, it feels like a Saturday. I guess it's, only Thursday. But I'm not in a hurry for Saturday to get here.
Hello, good morning.
No doubt about it. Good morning.
Morning there, Scorpio.
Morning, 102. What's new and exciting?
Oh, nothing yet. Fixing to get some coffee, though.
Roger. Yeah, I need to get a refill on that note, no doubt. You sound good as usual. And good morning, 102 Buffalo on top of this hill.
Yeah, good morning there, Buffalo.
That's what I'm doing. No doubt about it.
Yeah, Buffalo, we got that little dude out there on that little bitty Walmart radio again.
Oh well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, he's always out there running his mouth about something or another.
At least he can use that radio as a coaster later, you know, for his drink or something.
Yeah. Take your damn radio back to Walmart, boy. Maybe somebody will be able to hear you if you got a Cracker Jack box or some Dixie cups or something. One retarded fucking dude, man. You're a fucking retard. No wonder you're stupid. Or what? What are you going to do there, tough guy? Run your mouth some more? Come find me then, crackerhead. Oh, it's up your ass, you'd know it, good buddy. I got it from you. That's right. Come find me, good buddy. Quit running your mouth and come find me, man, like you said you can do. I'll give you $100 if you can find me right now. Then quit running your fucking mouth and do it, smart guy. You're the one that said you can find me. Well, if I tell you, then you ain't doing your job, crackerhead. That said you can find me. Well, put your money where your mouth is. Come find me. Come find me, brother. I bet you $100 you can. What the hell you waiting for, slowpoke? Yeah, you just come find me and then say that.
Oh, the fastest way is too slow.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing, man. He's just all mouth.
I just we will, won't we, good buddy? Out there.
All those people on those Walmart little bitty radios, man, they always gotta say shit like that. None of them ever show up. He's a tough guy. Yeah, behind the mic, maybe.
Yeah, you're making my coffee taste bad. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting. How long am I going to wait, Buffalo? About 4 days? Forever. Yeah. Hurry up and wait.
I don't think he can get his rock truck in there anyway.
How you doing, Anoki?
Yes, President Trump rode on a brand new Air Force One. It was, I think, gifted to him by Qatar or somewhere over there. I guess we did all kinds of mods on it after that, but yeah, the taxpayer paid out the ass to fix that up, and he gets to keep it when he leaves office too. He also profited over $2 billion last year. While everybody else is paying these high prices, he's fucking profiting $2 billion. Roger, well, let's just lock him up and watch America go down the tubes. Well, it's going to happen anyway, Scorpio. I've come to the conclusion that it don't matter what president or what you do, who you vote for, it's all fucked up and it's all corrupt. It don't matter what side of the fence you're on. Roger. Well, we do have a lot of, corporations dominating the process, and that needs to stop. We need to get balanced again. I'm all about free enterprise, but it's starting to get out of control. We got too many monopolies, which I think that's supposed to be contrary to our system to allow monopolies to operate over here. We just need to, do a reset or something and get back to normal. I think maybe we can do that without destroying America. I hope so. Anybody interested in buying Gus, the T-Rex? He's up for auction. I guess they got all the, that skeleton they put back together in some museum, whatever, if you got the money. Yeah, wow. I think I'll pass on that. Yeah, I'm not so sure that would fit in my living room. Exactly. Be a good conversation piece, but let somebody with more money to do that.
hell's that? Big old cup of hot steaming coffee.
It's about the one thing they haven't found anything wrong with yet. I don't think they found much wrong with coffee.
No, not yet, but if they can make some money off it, they'll find something.
Roger. Of course, I guess it makes sense too that doctors recommend you not drink too much coffee, so I don't think I do. Good morning, Jeremy, if you're sandbagging out there.
Yes. What was wrong with it? Joe Martin. So the end got cramped or something?
Joe's talking again, Buffalo.
Don's got his tower down. He's working on his antenna.
I'll turn Buffalo.
Damn it. Dang, everything's falling apart. Okay, go raise it up.
And it's another wonderful day in paradise. I guess traffic's moving normally. I have not heard otherwise. cracker head. Let's say another angry voice on the channel, but good morning, Governor.
Damn it, boy.
Yeah, good morning there, old timer. Good morning.
Damn it, boy, you know, you're the only guy that called a black guy a cracker here. That's shit there. That's some shit there. Come on. Yeah. Well, there's some dumb shit. There's some shitheads out there today, there, right?
Yeah, you drink a lot of water today, Gary. Stay out of the heat. Yep, stay inside where it's cool, right?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Well, I'd say you can go out there and do most anything, just stay out of the gator-infested waters, which should be pretty easy around here.
You know who that is. Make no damn mistake about it. Shit. Damn it.
Well, I hope you have a good day today.
Hey, I want to say every day is good. Somewhat good. Hey, Scott, would you agree every day a good day over?
Absolutely. Another day above ground's an excellent fucking day, Roger. Somebody sounds mad.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you there, right?
Roger, Dodger.
Hey, Scott. I got a question for you.
Roger, what's your question?
What is my question? You say what?
You said you have a question for me. I asked you, what is your question?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got one for you there, right?
I don't hear you very well, Governor. I don't guess you have a switch you can flip, do you?
Oh, hell no. No, I ain't got no switch there, right?
Roger that. But you got a question, you said?
Yes, sir. I'll get back with you on that question. Yeah.
It's all good. We'll drink some more coffee, and it'll come to us. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't had no coffee, no caffeine just yet there, right?
Roger that.
Hey, the question is, hey, Scoop, you ever seen a black man being called a crackerhead? A crackerhead? You know what a crackerhead is, Scoop, bro?
Roger. Yeah, I think typically non-black people might be called crackerheads part of the time. I mean, they're on the other side of the fence, I believe, but whatever.
No, that's called a cracker.
Hey, Scoop, we got that old guy. He can't ride through the neighborhood every now and then. He calling me a crackerhead,
Roger that. But I remember Bam Bam used to, when he got through saying all his shit he used to say, about his red panties and everything, and somebody'd say, "Don't call me no crackerhead, I'm going to go to bed." But it doesn't matter what you say on the channel, somebody's going to automatically disagree with you.
Is that what Bam Bam said there? Come on.
Might be somebody who mostly ignores you, but if you make any statement at all, they're going to disagree just because that's all they do. That's their life's work.
Well, Bam Bam wasn't no damn good.
No doubt about it. Nail it down.
He
give him something to do.
You know.
I love it. Man's got to exist for good. Otherwise, good would be just regular. Be out of balance. Got to have balance.
Hey, I'm going to go flat side, Scott. I'm about to go flat side, find out where that motherfucker is located out there.
Mucho on the mucho.
Hey, where you at, boy?
I'm trying to be where you are now.
You say what?
Just say no to crimped connection.
Hey, hold up, Scott. Stay in the slow lane, Scott. Hey, guy, what's up?
Just another wonderful day in paradise.
Not necessarily. Unless I can find out where that pipsqueak is located there, right?
Roger that. Somewhere you're not.
What's up? Where the hell did he go?
Be a nice day to do yard work. Oh, yeah, you just reminded me of a mission I need to get on.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I got some yard work to do too there, right?
Speaking of yard work, anybody want the free trumpet vines? Roger. Yeah, you've heard the War of the Roses. Over here, it's the War of the Trumpet Vines.
Yeah.
So you poison the stumps or something, or? Roger that. You pull all the roots out?
Yo, Scott.
Oh, cool. So you didn't have to put anything on them?
Yo, Scott.
Well, that's good. I mean, because I've got them all around my back fence, basically.
Scott. Yo, Scott.
They're gone.
Scott, yo.
I may have to get a hazmat suit and get certain poison to put on the stumps, but I'm glad you didn't have to use any.
You know my hazmat. Damn it, boy.
Roger. Yeah, Governor, I know you don't have a switch to flip right now, but you need one.
Shit.
He's probably got his little beam pointed north. Roger. He's on the flat side. Didn't you say you're on the flat side, Governor?
Hell, if I was on the flat side, you wouldn't hear me there, right?
Well, I thought that might be the reason you were weak, but okay, you're on vertical. That's good.
Hey, I got a question for you, Scott.
Roger, go ahead.
Who the hell were you just talking to?
I think that was Rocky out there on his way to work, or he might be stopping at Brahms or somewhere.
Oh, no shit. Hey, Rocky. Yo, Rocky, do you copy?
I don't think he hears you. He was saying he couldn't hear you, or Barry heard you or something. Hey, Gary. Oh, yeah, you go closer.
What, boy?
Hey, you're from Connecticut and you don't know what the hell a crackerhead is? my mind, Gary. You're from up there and you don't even know what it means. That's crazy. I'll spell it out for you. A white boy is considered a cracker. A cracker head is a black boy wanting to be a white boy.
Hey, Scorpio, I'm gonna head out, man, get some damn coffee. Oh, Lord. Hey, Scorpio, how long you gonna hang around there? I'm gonna do some coffee, over.
It's hard to predict quite how long I'll be on here, but probably going to take me a good while to finish my coffee, so carry on. I might be on here for hours, or I might not be.
He gets his tongue stuffed every once in a while.
Roger, Dodger.
Well, good morning, Buffalo. Good morning, Old Thornton. It was Dr. Choctaw and 102, if you can hear me.
Good morning.
Hey, by the way, by the way, that old guy that keep calling me a damn cracker.
Sound okay, Scorpio?
Nobody get a good call.
Your audio's clear. It could be louder, though.
Old guy want a cup. He's calling me a cracker.
I don't know about getting it any louder.
Old guy get a cup call.
All right, well, how's that right there?
Well, that's not too bad, but just because you got such a strong signal, I can hear you. I mean, your audio could stand to be louder, but I can hear you.
About right there.
Well, I can understand you.
Ron, it's like you're talking with your microphone about foot and a half, 2 foot away from your mouth.
Okay, what about right there?
It still sounds like it needs to be louder, but I'm sure you'll straighten it out.
No.
Well, I don't know. About as loud as it's going to get right there.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, I can't get no louder. Everything's turned wide open.
Roger. Well, it's pretty clear.
Hey.
You don't hear it squealing.
No, it ain't squealing. Well, how about you, Rocky?
It got louder, Don. You're not as loud as you usually are, but it's loud enough. It's okay.
Well, it's about as loud as it's going to get, I think.
You come up right.
Yeah, that sounds fine. We're just used to hearing you really loud.
Well, everything's turned wide open now.
Oh, damn it, boy, you can't make this shit up. I have you to know this.
That'll be pretty loud. I mean, it's rock and rolling over here. Come on.
Hey, old Tommy, you got your...
I got a Black Panther flag out there, right?
What about you, Buffalo?
It served you well, it paid you good well if you was in the service, so you need to respect that. But that flag up.
But nothing like that with radio.
Well, you're right. I serve my country, Rocky. You're absolutely right, man.
Are you audio?
I got a Black Panther flag out there. You know, dadgummit, you said I need to put that blue out there. Come on. How about I put an old Navy flag out there? reason.
Oh, well, you're pretty close to him anyway.
Yeah, son,
No, you're coming up over him because he's still rattling on. You're definitely coming up over him a little bit, but yeah, man, I've heard you a whole lot louder than that before.
everybody else.
We'll catch everybody later. We'll nail it down.
Roger was in office, Obama was in office. I didn't like him very well myself, but I still love my country, so it shouldn't affect your love for your country. That just don't make sense to me.
Well, I ain't gonna
Take there's some chance of rain the next day or two, but after that, not much. But I don't remember exactly which day. It's not long.
Oh, no. I'm not gonna do it, man. I ain't gonna fly no more red, white, and blue till we get the hell.
Mostly east of us, but coming more just to
Well, you just need to learn to get rid of that DDS. I don't like Trump as a person, but I do think he loves his country. He's doing right. He's doing the right thing for America. So, you know, I still love America, but I'm not necessarily in love with him. But anyway, I'll let you know that.
Well, there goes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Trump,
I got louder.
You like Trump there, right?
And 4 on the louder.
your average modulation is more. I guess that's what filtration does for you, doesn't it?
It has.
Well, instead of the wide, okay, on the scope, the reading wide, it compressed them all together.
Roger that. Represent my country.
I can't think of it right now. I'm too tired.
Well, Roger, it sounds like you've done plenty of work, gone to Dallas and back, I guess.
Yes, sir. Gonna do it again. Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Roger that.
She ain't getting no
If they change anything on the road, you'll notice it.
Oh, yeah. It's constantly changing. It's construction. They're fixing to tear the highway up some more down south.
Roger. Down there a time or two, and I must say, like, you know, on I-35, you know, north of Dallas up in there, they have completed parts of the project. The highway sure is nice. I wish they'd finish up that part close to the Red River. I guess they're working on it, aren't they?
Hey, man.
Oh, that's not going to be done for years.
That was smooth.
Okay, I hope they're quicker, but I thought I saw equipment up there in that area down there last time, whatever.
Good.
Yeah, they're working on it pretty hard, but they still got a long way to go.
Right, but anyway, there's a good stretch down there that looks finished. And I remember earlier he was, all the, you know, the cones up and, you know, it was narrow little corridors to drive down through, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, it's still that way in some places. They've kind of opened a lot up in Gainesville, but it's now part of it, a lot of it's now 3-lane.
Roger that.
I smell skunk. It smells like Trump there, right?
Hey, Gary, I bet you look like that guy on the Village People, don't you?
Hey, guy. Hey.
I'm sure glad I can't hear him very well over here.
Roger.
He must have an antenna pointed the other direction or something. I can barely hear him.
Roger. Well, I'm not sure if he's pointed straight down here. I think he's got a beam pointed on vertical, but I don't think he's got any extra power right now.
Hey, Job, I'm supposed to be headed out to get some damn coffee, man.
Well, they probably burned everything up or screwed it all up trying to fix everything.
Roger that. And I know he's, you know, not everybody's impressed with him, but I do think he has some electronics knowledge.
Yeah, okay.
He needs to start using it.
What the fuck?
I mean, it might be similar to somebody I was talking to once about aircraft and, you know, and aerodynamics and everything, and talking about what makes the airplane get off the ground when it's taking off. I've started talking about airflow and all that, and they corrected me negative. It was money, they were telling me. And I guess that's the common denominator, isn't it? Money is what makes everything get off the ground.
Well, no, not everything, but pretty close.
I mean, I think that applies to radios and airplanes and a few other things.
Hey, Screw, what the hell you know about aerodynamics?
Well, I'm not saying I know a whole lot about it, but I know that the wings are shaped a certain way, which creates less pressure on the bottom than the top of it, you know, creating lift.
Okay, all right. I'll cut you a little slack in the meantime,
Roger that, but I would admit I have a lot of space for new knowledge, especially about aircraft and aerodynamics, and I probably have room to learn a lot more about electronics from various ones out there. I'm open to new knowledge.
What the hell do you know about radios, old timer?
Hey, Scorpio, did you hear Dr. Will Texas for crying out loud? He's a guy that got education. He needs some damn street lights out there, right?
Yeah, Gary knows all about aerodynamics with all that air between his ears.
Hey, Boom Doctor, what's up, what?
Well, that dog's got aerodynamics. Put them ears out and fly halfway across the room.
And it whistles like a jackliner, too.
Hey, boy, you ain't no fucking good out there, brother. You're no fucking good there, right?
But I don't guess anybody has to know too much about anything with AI nowadays doing everything for you, at least until the end of the world.
Hey, Scott. Old guy out there in the boondocks. Old Dr. Chop Show. Hey, yo, Dr. Chop Show. What's up, boy?
Hey,
I said all I want to say to you. You won't shut up. You keep rambling on and on, ghost talking while everybody's carrying on a conversation with each other.
No.
Yeah, I didn't really know too much about their
I'm not that kind of guy. Don't be mistaken, boy. I am not that kind of guy. I ain't carry on to something like that there, right?
blew up California.
I'm not that kind of guy. You got to talk to all there, right?
Carry on, Oklahoma City and metro area. Have a good conversation, because I hear everybody in between the rambler over there.
Oh, you see he's keying up on everybody?
Yes. Well, while y'all's having a conversation with each other, he's just keying up, rambling on with himself.
Roger that, but I'm thinking he's not getting over everybody.
Yeah. He ain't no fucking good, man. That guy there, shit. He leaves a lot to be desired in a fucking nutshell, man, right?
Scorpio, come out.
No fucking good, man. That guy out in Choctaw. Out there, he ain't no damn good there, right?
Yeah, there ain't nobody listening to you, Gary.
Hey, what the hell is a damn cracker here, though?
Go ahead, Crackerhead.
I guess it's a state of mind. Anybody can have that state of mind.
That's damn shame, man. Really, too. How the hell a old white guy come out here this time of morning? I put a light from me up here.
But way back during a previous time, there was a lot of whips cracking, no doubt.
Hey, hold up, Scoop. Damn it, boy. I need some coffee, man. But I'm trying to figure this shit out, Scorpio. How the hell old white guy gonna come out here this time of morning and call a real black man a cracker? How did that shit happen?
Roger that. Well, I think it's just a mental thing. So anyway, I mean, some people get accused of being a crackerhead, some don't.
Hey, Scoop. I come from a black perspective in a black community. And anytime we mention crackerheads, we think of white folks.
Roger. Well, it just brings to mind power-hungry personalities of whatever color.
Hey, let me go get some coffee, Scorpio. But I tell you, man, unfortunately, we got some deranged individuals that voted for Trump. And them son bitches been drinking that rattlesnake Kool-Aid. And you put all of that together there, Scorpio. I tell you, man, yeah.
Roger, Dodger. Well, I mean, we've got crackerheads out there for sure. I mean, like Rocket Man might be, you could consider him to be a crackerhead. And a lot of them religious fanatics over there in Iran, now dead, they were crackerheads, etc.
Go get your coffee, Crackerhead.
I've probably been accused of that, but whatever.
He's not a crackerhead, he's a crackhead.
You know, for the sake of discussion, there probably are crackheads out there who are also crackerheads, but I'm not sure about that. That's just my theory.
Well, I tell you, your theory is not very accurate there, Scoop. But anybody that believe that old guy out there in the boondock, anybody that buy into that concept should have their fucking head examined there, right?
Roger, all these new terms and invented words prompted me to recall something off Facebook. It's all kinds of special words that have been concocted by a certain person. I'll call that up and recite some of that shit. Hang on.
I don't get on Facebook. Fuck Facebook. Facebook is for idiots, man. I don't dig on down with Facebook. Facebook is for idiots. Anybody on Facebook is a fucking idiot.
But it does remind me of the past when Bam Bam used to be on the channel and say his red panties thing and he's going to bed, but don't you call him no crackerhead.
I'm guessing everybody's got a different meaning for everything anymore.
Hey, the person of color, should be ever classified as a crackerhead.
Roger. The way I look at it, a crackerhead is a crackerhead. It doesn't matter what color they are. I think even some animals might be considered crackerheads. You know, the ones that seem to be trying to be dominant and impose their will on the others. I guess I'm a crackerhead then.
Yes, you are, Dollar. If you're a Caucasian, if you're from the Caucasian persuasion, you're a bona fide crackerhead.
Roger that. And I'm in the process of going online here to call up some shit from somebody who has made a career out of putting together special words, quite a few profane words. Everybody's talking to him and only him.
Wait, it's going to hold up now. Hold up. After I have you know, there's a whole...
You can't control me. I understand that.
They're calling me a crackerhead. I can't make this shit up, man. This ain't the first damn time that guy.
Yeah, I think he's in love with that word.
Gary can't even control himself.
I can't believe he's from Connecticut and don't know what a crackerhead is.
Crackerhead.
The subject of special words and expressions from the Savage Dictionary, the word of the day is whistle pig. It's a noun, a mouth-breathing bullshit broadcaster who thinks the louder they get, the more right they fucking sound. Turn every conversation into a doggone it changed on me, but anyway, there you go. Sounds like a definition of a truck driver.
That's a damn good one, Scott. You did your homework, boy. That's a damn good one there. Come on.
Roger that. That's just the tip of the iceberg. There's a certain character on Facebook. I guess I need to capture some of this shit on paper so it'll stay there long enough for me to read it. Yeah, it don't matter. It changes in a week anyway. I mean, this shit changes probably every few minutes and they add something else. But anyway, it's mostly profanities tagged together. I remember the first time my son walked in the house and told me he got hit in the Nords. I'm like, what the hell?
Dude, boy, here's what you said, Scott, bro.
I think I'll still take the stairs.
The stairs is not even safe nowadays, but better than a crowded elevator.
Yeah, at least you can turn around and go up and down.
Maybe, unless there's so many people taking the stairs for you know why, then the stairs becomes like a crowded elevator. Like that, you know, I don't want to talk about that, but I'm sure the stairwells were crowded.
From the low level to the upper level, you gotta take the elevator over.
Oh, yeah.
That was funny.
This on-ramp looks pretty clear.
They just couldn't get that smell off the elevator.
Roger that. Another word of the day is dictator or something. You bargain to be in Napoleon with a God complex, and it goes on and on. I'd read it, but it probably wouldn't stay there long enough for me to read all of it.
Local coming up.
Well, it's that stench. Really true, if you get that stench out of that elevator, that old racist stench out of that elevator, you can get from the low level to the very tippy top there.
Spoken like a true crackerhead.
You gotta get that stench out of that elevator, Buffalo. Hey, Scorpio, there's on about getting that stench out of that son of a bitch, alright?
Roger. Everybody hates the stench.
That boy need to take some tobacco out of his mouth. Holy shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, damn it. Oh, hell, let me go get my coffee, man. I cannot believe what the hell is happening in this crazy hick town, dude.
African dirt.
Cracker heads and all that bullshit. What the hell?
Hey, you're from Connecticut and you don't even know what the hell that word means. I can't believe that.
Alright, at 1.8 miles, we're going to be taking it to US 62 East.
Hey, guy, you keep saying I'm from Connecticut, but I was born and raised in the 405. Yeah, I honestly, really and truly camped out in the Northeast for a long fucking time, man. Long time. Hey, there's some good living, good money, big money in Connecticut, man. You can, their minimum wage in Connecticut is at least $20 an hour. You make some big bucks in Connecticut. You can't do it in Oklahoma now, right?
This is the most action I've seen on a fucking TV since a long time, man.
No, John, it's really true. I kid you not. You make the cost of living in Connecticut, hell, you make some big bucks, man. Even in the wintertime, you can get out there and make at least another 10 grand on top of what your regular job would pay. You make 10 grand in the wintertime. Oh, man. Shit. And minimum wage in Connecticut is New York, Boston, Mass, New Jersey, New York, Connecticut, and Boston. You make some big bucks there, boy. Yeah. You can feed your family real well. Have a good life. Look good, smell good.
I just want to take this time out to say good morning to everybody. Old Timer, Scorpio, 102, Buffy, and I think I heard Dr. Chalk Talk. And of course, I'm waving again at Old Timer.
Well, good morning, Moon Dog, Two Dogs. No doubt good to hear you out there. It's always good to hear you out there, no doubt. Have a good day.
Nah, we're good.
Morning, Moon Dog.
Where's the hand at you, Moon Dog? You need to go over to Old Timers and mark it like a lot on a tree. Yeah, I listen to everyone.
$7 an hour in the state of Oklahoma. Imagine that. $7 a fucking hour in Oklahoma City. That's a damn shame, man. We got the Oklahoma Thunder. The old boys down there making millions, man. Millions of bucks every fucking year. Millions, man. Multi-millions in Oklahoma City for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And they're good. The average folk out here,
That's what she talks about this time.
that's a damn shame, man, right?
I don't know. I thought he was going to go in there and fix us some sausage and biscuits. The biscuits ready yet?
And right there, let you know, truck drivers say no to the cocaine.
Hey, in the family say them old boys, the boys need to fork up some cash, man. They need to help the northeast side out. Those boys over there, they're making them $1 million contracts at Oklahoma City.
Well, he told me he was born and raised in Oklahoma. That's all he had to tell me. I understand.
Yeah, right.
What he said times two. I agree with everything he just said.
I want some of that sausage and biscuit.
I don't know right there. Can't get along.
Who that said they agree with everything I just said? Who that? Hey, driver, hey, you come over here on the northeast side. We need some help, man. Really, Joe. We need some help. We're paying all this taxes and city taxes and commerce and all this shit. And then old Trump done fucked every damn thing up. So it's a double whammy. It's a double whammy on the northeast side there, right?
Gary, you were fucked up before Trump came into office.
I want some of that crunchy sausage, little burnt. If you eat burnt food, it'll give you a good singing voice.
There's a damn shame, double whammy, damn shame on the northeast side of Oklahoma City. Damn shame, double whammy there, right?
Hey, don't blame Trump because you moved to the ghetto.
10-4, thank you, driver.
Yeah, you can't buy no more eggs, no grocery, a dozen of eggs, and a slice of bacon, man, a little slab of bacon, and a dozen of eggs, and you're getting a little hash brown there. Shit. Thanks to fucking Trump, man. Trump is not farmer friendly. He don't give a damn about the farmers, man. Fuck Trump. Fuck that racist son of a bitch making them billions of dollars, right? With Elon Musk and all the mother-ass swipes camping out here.
Hey, Buffalo, you still there?
Ain't one of them racist son of bitches ever been.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure my selection was separate. I blocked him out, but I didn't want to block you out, too.
Speaker, hey, Elon Musk.
Come on.
Hey,
Yeah, I hear you.
fuck Elon Musk.
I don't scare him no more, but I hear you. Let's just be glad that Biden's not in there. I'm sure glad that dumbass is gone. Damn Trojan horse bullshit.
Really, truly, Scorpio, I have no respect for Donald Trump. Never have, never will. And I'm going way back in the early 70s, 70, 80. Hey, fuck Trump.
It don't matter who they put in that office. There's still a bunch of thieves and liars.
If you know anything about Trump's daddy, he was a pipsqueak too, man. I remember old Trump's daddy, man. Shit. I wanted to kick that motherfucker to the curbside there, right?
Well, we need somebody in there. You seem to want to destroy everything. It's like, remember earlier that analogy of like you're on board the sinking ship, you got the bucket brigade going on to try to save the ship, but somebody gets mad because the wrong guy has been elected to be the boss of the bucket brigade. So let's just stop the bucket brigade and let the damn ship sink because somebody's mad about who's boss.
Well, the country deserves better, Scorp, in a nutshell. Really, tell you, this country deserves better than what we got going on. Now, I'm sure we can agree with that, Scorpio. Hey, Scorpio. can agree that, hell, you deserve a better lifestyle, and so do I. But we can't do it under Donald Trump. Unfortunately, some asswipes out there voted for that son of a bitch. Sure.
Well, I'm one of the asswipes who voted for him, and I think about everybody else in this state. This is a red state, and every fucking county in this state's red. But once again, we got to have somebody in there, and you want to just tear it all down because you're not happy with somebody, but you're ignoring that the ship is going to sink. Basically, the country's going to the dogs. You just want to disrupt instead of organize.
Well, you know, the truth is about it.
Where's the organization at?
Truth, if there's a such thing, Scorpio, we need to lock that son of a bitch up. Lock him up and throw the fucking key away. That's the real truth of the matter. It's time to lock up the whole family, the Trump family. Lock them son of bitches up. Males and females. Lock them all up. Because, hey, they'll happen all the way to the fucking bank now, right?
I don't know, Gary, but I think you need to stop talking about your daddy like that.
My daddy? Oh, no. Oh, hell no. No, my daddy? Shit. Damn it, boy. Oh, hell to the no. Trump was my daddy. You know what I would do? Really, personally, respectively speaking, if Donald Trump was my dad, let's say if I was the son of a Donald Trumper, shit, I'd commit suicide, oh.
I know some people just want to tear everything down, and they're not happy unless they completely send civilization all the way back to the Stone Age. It might happen anyway if we have some kind of, major event. It could be some cosmic event, or more likely, a nuclear war.
Yeah, that's what gets me screwed. He got his finger on the nuclear war button. And he's a draft dodger. We're both.
Your hero, Cassius Clay, was a draft dodger.
But he served his time. He did some lockup time. That's what old Trump should do. There was a big difference between Cassius Clay and better known as Muhammad Ali for the earlier generation. Let's keep it real. The man is, hey, when he come along, he was Cassius Clay, and then he became a Christian, Muslim. Muhammad Ali, he was a very respectable guy, man. He and his whole family, man. I respect Muhammad Ali and his family there, right?
But he was a draft dodger. But anyway, I did register for the draft, but they didn't draft me because they were sending troops back from Vietnam at that point. I guess I got lucky, but I would have gone if they'd sent me.
But he wasn't a CO. See, that's the difference. Conscientious objector, Screw. Muhammad Ali was not a CO. He went to prison, man, in this damn country. All right? Donald Trump, see, there's a whole different scenario with that racist son of a bitch. He a pussy. He a wimp. He a damn wimp. He's almost qualified for a CEO. Right? But he'll draft dodger. He'll fucking draft. There's a big difference between Donald Trump and Muhammad Ali there, right?
Your buddy Muhammad Ali / Cassius Clay was a draft dodger and a racist. The only reason that they don't think he's a racist is because they tried to clean his image up over the years.
Well, Donald Trump bailed out with bone slurs. He didn't go to prison either. Hey, most CEOs went to Canada, man. They bailed out. All them damn CEOs end up in Canada, north of the border of Mexico or something damn well. That's what old Trump did, man. He old damn bailed his fucking pussy ass out, you know. Shit. And by the way, think about it. Would you want to be in a damn foxhole with an ass white like Donald Trump there, Drew?
I mean, we're in trouble. We need to do something. And right now he's the leader, and so it'd be stupid to interfere with him. So anyway, I hope everything turns out all right, but we may not. We may be headed for another Stone Age one of these days with very few people left alive on the planet.
Skip, I would not want to be in a foxhole with a pipsqueak like Donald Trump. I mean, just think about it. If you can visualize where I'm coming from, Scorpio, who the hell would have risked their life in a foxhole with a pipsqueak like Donald Trump? That's damn shame, boy.
Well, anybody with enough sense to see the bigger picture might do it. I mean, just like I said, so I think I'm going to be resting my case.
I'd take my chances with Donald Trump before I would you, old timer.
I know that's right.
No, you won't. No, you right, guy. You ain't telling the damn truth. No. Trump, he don't took it.
I take my chances with Mickey Mouse before I would Gary.
Anyway, shut the fuck up. Pretty major happened, like a hardware reset of the world, regardless of who's in charge.
Well, Scoop,
driver, why don't you come shut my radio off?
Hold up, Scoop. I'm getting messed up here. Hey, Dr.
What the hell do you want besides to just ramble on about nothing?
Hey, Scoop, can you hear Dr. Choctaw?
Roger, I hear Dr. Choctaw.
You know he ain't no damn good.
Well, he's got some points. He's got pretty good points, so anyway.
Well, I got some points too, Scoop. I have some points too there, right?
It seemed like that you are promoting chaos as opposed to organization. I don't know what's going on there.
Hey, old timer, do you realize when I was going to grade school back in the early 60s, they were trying to erase my Native American history while they were encouraging the black children to embrace their African American heritage?
That's one of the problems with this country. Everybody's looking at the past. Everybody's looking at what happened before instead of looking for their future.
And stand by.
Well, we better wake up and stop poisoning the planet. I don't know if we will. I mean, like the U.S., I think, initiated some kind of environmental treaty, global treaty, and then reneged on it. So, you know, it's just bullshit. Happens all the time.
I'm trying to, hey, Dr. Choctaw, unfortunately, I got a truck driver over here on my side of town, and he's not being very cordial, man. For some unknown damn reason. He don't want me to hear you there, right?
Hey, old timer, I want you to tell me what you think about Oklahoma City trying to erase my culture in the early 60s.
Get over it.
Teaching your culture to embrace your African heritage.
Wait a minute. What you trying to say about people of color?
When I started going to grade school in the early 60s, they were trying to erase my culture because I'm Native American, punished me for being left-handed, but they were also embracing the black children they were encouraging the black children to embrace their African culture. So what do you think about those apples?
I think you were in a different part of the country than I was.
Hey, you kind of guy that born and raised in a blue state. That's what it sounds like to me, really and true. You come up out of blue culture there, right? The old guy that keep calling me crackerhead. You either come from the East Coast or you come from the West Coast there, right?
That's just like Gary. Throw out a few facts about racism and discrimination, and he's like a church mouse or changing the subject.
No, I got these truck drivers, man. All these daggum truck drivers jamming my ear hole up there, right?
I don't hear nobody out there when you two are unkeyed. I think you're imagining it.
I ain't even had my cup of coffee yet. Let me go get my cup of coffee. That's the last guy I need to listen to there, right there in a nutshell there, right?
Hey, Moondog, have you seen any of the history of what they did with Jim Thorpe's body after he died?
No, I haven't.
Jim Thorpe was an asswipe. He was a fucking asswipe there. Jim Thorpe, quit.
Yeah, I didn't realize it myself till I started looking online. He was going to have a traditional Indian burial, and his third white wife intervened and sold his body to a couple of towns to where they could take over his name and use him as a tourist attraction.
What an asswipe. What a damn asswipe. Quit.
Right beside the Bonnie and Clyde car.
Yeah, they're still trying to get his body back.
Whose body again?
Damn asswipe. Jim Thorpe. fucking asswipe, bro.
Good. Hey, Miss Parker.
Pretty bad what they did to Jim Thorpe's body. While they were in the middle of going to bury him, his third wife, which was a white woman, intervened with the authorities and snatched him up. Took him to a couple of towns and sold him.
Roger. You know, on that subject of Jim Thorpe, back in my young... I went to school with some of his relatives. Janice Thorpe, I think, was a pretty close relative. I think she might have been his niece or somebody like that. And I remember her back in high school.
Yeah, about every 10 years they go to court and try to get his mausoleum that got...
Man, but I just gotta say, those Dr. Choctaw stored up the can of worms, man.
In a mausoleum where?
Those Dr. Choctaw ain't no fucking good talking about Jim Thorpe.
Pennsylvania, but I... out. Two towns was having a hard time, so they bought his body. Now they combined together and called herself Jim Thorpe.
Roger that.
How the hell you come out here this damn time in the morning talking about Jim Thorpe? You know, daggum Skippy Will, Jim Thorpe.
Go to school with some of his pretty close relatives, you know, back in the 60s and early 70s.
Yeah, it's just got one of our motorcycle up there, and I'm supposed to be related to him, but I never went back and looked all that shit up.
Roger that. I took a mechanical drawing class, a drafting class with Janice Thorpe. And I think part of the time I might have helped her with her lessons some, but anyway.
An eye-opener.
Hey, Thorpe, you mean you had mechanical drafting over?
Roger, I've studied that back in a previous life. You might say in high school I took mechanical drawing.
Yeah, I did too, man. That was prior to getting involved with electronics, man. But it all started with mechanical drafting,
Roger that. And in that same building out there, they had the woodworking shop. Same instructor, actually. And I took that out there, you know, and anyway. Roger. The instructor he's kind of a little short guy, but he's ex-military. He's always barking out orders to people and everything.
Well, that's interesting. My instructor was a Black Panther. He was a short guy. He was a real short guy with a big afro. And he was a Black Panther there, right?
Roger. Well, this guy he had the loud and clear voice. Definitely in charge.
Rick Garrett on that.
Hey, Thorpe, is it fair to say, hey, Dr. Choctaw, is it fair to say we come a long way there, right?
You're slurred so much I can't understand what you're saying.
Well, I'm speaking clear English.
They'll pull on up so I can give Duke room to pull in behind.
behind us.
I'm speaking English, Dr. Choctaw. I'm not speaking indigenous language. I'm speaking English.
Can't tell.
I can only speak in Porch Monkey.
I was forbidden to learn my...
He's speaking that Porch Monkey shit. Yep.
Having you guys embrace your culture.
Yeah, you're speaking Porch Monkey, Gary. That's how the game is played. It's very much unequal treatment.
Swahili is learn, man. It's like Mexican, Espanol, Spanish. You know, if you can speak a little Spanish, you can speak Swahili.
Roger. I used to be able to speak some Spanish, but I never got up to the level of really being able to communicate very well in it. I might have been able to get myself in trouble. I could do some cursing in Spanish. Used to be able to.
Whenever they wouldn't let me learn my Native American language, I said, to hell with it. I ain't gonna learn nothing but English.
Roger that. And it's not something to be proud of, the way that, politics treat people in general.
Hey, Doc Chuck, no. Yo, Doc Chuck, no.
But I guess all through the ages we've had prophets who have been able to see the future, and they know that we're headed for destruction.
Well, Scoop, now that you mention that, I lost my sense of thought. Hold up.
Well, I mean, you don't have to look too close at your crystal ball to see a thermonuclear mushroom cloud or something like that, or perhaps a gigantic asteroid hitting the Earth, and you know the rest of that story.
Just look at California, how they let all those toxic fires burn and take their time putting them out.
Roger that. Well, you cannot stand in the way of progress. Yeah, I don't want to live there. I've heard too many horror stories about that sort of thing, or mudslides, you name it.
Well,
of course, that falls out.
You have to be environmentally savvy. I don't give a damn where you live. Hell, we got some unfriendly environmentalists in this damn state, unfortunately. And, they want to continue polluting the environment and voting for the pipsqueaks and all that contaminated,
Yeah, I'm an environmentalist, but I know that the whole planet's going to the dogs anyway. I mean, that's one thing Trump's doing I don't approve of. I know he's no friend of the environment, but we got to have somebody in charge, and I'd rather him be in there rather than that dumbass Joe Biden. But anyway.
Well, Joe Biden is not a dumbass. And Obama is not a dumbass, environmentally speaking. They're highly educated. And so was, Clinton's vice president. Daggum, can't think of that boy's name now, but he was an environmentalist. Damn, I can't think of who Clinton's VP. But, he put everybody on notice a long time ago and gave everybody a heads up that climate change is a serious issue. And And thank God for Obama and Biden. They tried to implement a clean energy program, a clean energy system. And lo and behold, who's gonna go down there? Donald Trump coming in and try to tear all the shit down and hold back the funds for him and his millionaire goonies. Al Gore, that's his name, Al Gore. Yeah, but
Al Gore, and he brought up some points there, and I think they've tried to discredit him, but nevertheless, we are poisoning the planet. It's obvious. We need to stop doing that. It probably won't stop until some kind of nuclear conflict or like I mentioned, an asteroid hitting the planet to do a hardware reset, and then we'll be starting over, like a Stone Age again. The problem might not even be any people, but in this blink of an eye in geologic time, maybe 1,000 years, 10,000 years, the planet will be just about pristine, and recovering. And of course, people won't be there anymore.
Al Gore and his family made their big bucks off of Occidental coal before Al became an environmentalist.
Roger. Well, that sounds hypocritical, but I still believe that he had a good idea about that inconvenient truth. I think that documentary or book he wrote, whatever, and whether he's a hypocrite or not.
Yeah, when I was running over the road all the time, I ran the I-80 corridor a lot, so I've stopped there several times.
Those polar bears swim like 15 or 20 miles a day looking for food and safe places anyway.
Roger. Well, I believe that we've got the average global temperatures going up because we're more and more greenhouse gas. All right, regardless of who's a hypocrite or not.
Well, I know one thing. Everything goes in cycles.
Roger, but remember now, because of Al Gore's research and others out there, I think we've determined that researchers have gone down to Antarctica and recovered ice cores down there, and there's like an ice pack, maybe a mile thick on top of the land. I guess most of Antarctica is a landmass covered with a lot of ice, and so they've recovered ice cores that allows them to analyze our past atmospheres, trapped air bubbles in the ice, and they can drill down deep enough to recover ice cores that were formed from 700,000 years ago approximately, so that we can analyze past atmospheres by analyzing the trapped air bubbles. We determined that the carbon dioxide levels fluctuated up to something like 280 parts per million, and then started coming back down, and that cycle pretty much coincided with the ice ages that would come and go every, 30, 40,000 years or whatever it was, but that was a cycle, a normal cycle, long before human beings had anything to do with it. And then at the dawn of the industrial age, when humanity was starting to become able to change the environment, then greenhouse gas started getting pumped in the atmosphere way more than it needed to be. That was part of what started our climate going the wrong direction.
I heard that. Well, I remember being back in grade school when they first started drilling those ice samples in the Arctic and up north. We used to get those weekly readers, and they'd be talking about how they found material from whenever the place was once a tropical paradise.
Roger. And but anyway, they were able to, especially down in Antarctica, go back in time 700,000 years by recovering ice cores up to a mile deep down in there to map out what our past atmospheres were, to figure out what had been going on and to compare it with the present day.
Well, I'm retired now, but I was an automotive technician all my life. And from what I've seen, the way all these cars were smoking and choking and how clean they got, in reality, they can't really get any cleaner. They're at the point now that they're so lean that they start creating other gases.
Well, I feel like they're still giving off they're giving off a lot of carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide to change the atmosphere. I mean, all around the planet. I mean, mostly China and of course the U.S. and other big industrial areas are polluting the air with way too much greenhouse gas. And there's other sources of that, but anyway, just because we got way too many people, like I think 8 billion people on the planet, and the modern technology, if you will, we're poisoning the planet. It's hard to ignore that. People want to argue that we're not, but we are.
Well, if you want to see who the real polluters of the land and the water is, it just happens to be your big mega farmers dumping all the chemicals on the field. I noticed they got worse over the years because when I first started going to Tishomingo back in the early 90s, the water was always crisp and clean, but it got to the point when they started spraying, there'd be a chemical sheen over the water that was once clear.
Roger. Well, I can't disagree that companies like Monsanto Chemical Company, they're poisoning the planet as well. I mean, we're poisoning the air, the land, and the sea, and people want to ignore that, but we're going to reach a critical point where, it's just going to be a catastrophe.
Yeah, well, like I said, people don't realize how much environmental damage we've done with these genetically modified crops. They're pest resistant, now they've killed off the wild honeybees and this and that, when they could have accomplished the same thing through natural ways.
Roger, that's right. And you got a lot of big companies, they don't give a shit about anything except making a lot of money, and that's got to stop. But we're still polluting the air, like I've talked about, and it's not, no serious effort seems to be made to stop that. But anyway, something's going to happen. It's not going to be good. I mean, I think the ocean currents, because of the global warming, and the atmosphere is warming up. The average temperature is warming up, and that's affecting the ocean currents. And one of these days, I think the ocean currents will stop, which is going to trigger something pretty bad right there. The ocean currents regulate the weather around the planet.
Well, you got to also take into consideration the cycle of ice that melts and feeds those currents all the time anyway, so nothing's going to remain the same.
Well, people argue that there's always change going on. There is, but they want to ignore that in modern times we've got some major changes going on that hadn't happened earlier. I mean, they want to ignore the glaring evidence that the modern, civilization pollution is adversely affecting our climate, and doing so more rapidly, we may be already past the point of return. Nobody wants to recognize that, but it's going to collapse, and we'll probably be back in the Stone Age if we're that lucky.
We'd probably be better off if we were back in the Stone Age.
Roger, well, it's easy to talk about that, but I'm glad I'm not in the Stone Age. I'm glad I'm not having to run around, wearing animal skins and carrying a club like caveman. I'd rather keep my seat here, in an air-conditioned room and all that.
Well, them caves aren't too hot or too cold year-round when you can get back deep enough in them.
Roger, I don't doubt that, and I hope I don't have to explore that option.
Me either. Yeah, people don't realize these data centers aren't good for the environment either, and these disposable cars that we're building, the things that we're building these days is wrecking the environment, especially because we have to replace it so often, and then it's nothing but toxic junk when you do get rid of it.
Roger. Yeah, that's part of the problem. And once again, the big companies don't give a rat's ass about anything except making money. And of course, they're throwing money at corrupt politicians to get their way. And we got to put a stop to all that. But anyway, it might be that hardware reset is going to correct all those problems at once. Sort of like if you got a convicted killer, he's sent to death row. He's got multiple personalities. Well, that electric chair will take care of all them personalities. Follow me.
I heard that. Yeah. I just get a laugh out of it. I'm just going to do my thing and laugh at everything that goes on around me.
Roger, well, I'll keep on laughing until I choke on the toxic gas.
You do realize that there's an internal flame going back over in a neighborhood around what used to be the old Belle Isle area where the Super Walmart is, don't you?
There used to be what kind of flame?
I can't remember what they had, but they still got a flame going off that's venting some kind of gas from something way back.
Roger, oh, okay. Yeah, they're trying to burn that off so it doesn't build up too much. I mean, it just seems obvious that the whole planet's headed for some kind of destruction. And remember now the moon missions, and I know they were real, and we took pictures of the Earth from the moon. Okay, and the Earth looked like and it is a paradise. Remember, it looked so beautiful, with the bluish tint from the atmosphere, our oxygen and everything, and surrounded by the blackness of space. So Earth is an oasis, and there's no place else to go, and yet we keep on destroying it. That sounds pretty stupid, doesn't it?
Well, they started wrecking the environment when they started killing off the buffaloes to bring the Indians to their knees.
Well, yeah, that was terrible what they did there. They're killing off the Indians' food supply. They never should have done that. And of course, you remember the infamous General Custer, and before he got his, comeuppance or whatever, earlier he commanded the Ouachita Massacre, I think, in this state, and slaughtered a lot of innocent women and children on the banks of the Ouachita River, I believe it was. And then later, of course, he got slaughtered at the Little Bighorn, didn't he?
Yeah, something like that. I've forgotten most of my history. And besides that, every time you turn around, it gets rewritten anyway.
Roger. And, speaking of the Little Bighorn, I think the 25th of last month was the 150-year anniversary of the Battle of the Little Bighorn. Of course, you know, in a few days we're going to have the 250-year anniversary of independence in America.
I heard that. Well, the only thing good I can pretty much say is somehow they got the Bill of Rights and the Constitution right, but as far as they interpret it, it ain't right.
Roger. Well, we just got a lot of corruption, got the big business that doesn't give a rat's ass about anybody, just making more money. And on a global scale, as you know, we got the nuclear arms race going on, and I'm all for stopping the Iranians from completely developing nukes. They were just a hair away from it. Now, hopefully you stay the course and go in there and recover all the enriched uranium that they got hidden under that mountain. And you know they've got some nuclear facilities we did not completely destroy. We need to finish that, do that, and install a user-friendly regime and call it a day over there. That'll help, but the world still will have a lot of problems. At least that won't be one of them.
Well, I watched the deal about that uranium deal on,
when we get off, we're going to run up range. You don't want to radio.
Said they could, the uranium gets
what the radio sound like.
possibly traced back to China, Russia.
Yeah, we're going to hear that all Kitty.
The deal that Hillary Clinton made to sell uranium from our own mines.
Roger. Well, regardless of where it traces back to, we need to remove it, the enriched uranium, before they make it into a nuke or even a dirty nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I promise you, if Iran had enough uranium, they would have already released the dirty bomb over here.
Roger. And I think the whole thing was they were on the verge of doing that. They were very close. They kept on enriching their uranium, and we were keeping track of that. And that's one reason I guess the war started, so they wouldn't quite make it to that point. They were about to start making nukes, but we stopped them from that. Okay, and now it's like the world wants to say, oh, let's stop all this. Nobody has the will to follow through on anything.
Well, that's one of the biggest problems. They're using that uranium as an ace in the hole to stall and try to get what they want.
Exactly, and Trump knows that, and he's got resistance in wanting to go over there and completely finish the job. They don't understand anything except force, so they just need to be obliterated, and there'll still be, I still believe most of the citizens over there are good people. They're not, religious fanatics. They're scared shitless of the regime over there. So we ought to be able to straighten all that out if we finish the job.
Well, before the Ayatollah took Iran over, they were pretty much westernized over there, and the Iranians I knew before they started forcing the Islam on them were damn good people. They went out of their way to get along.
Exactly, yes. And that's the reason, of course, back during that period of time, they acquired, F-14 aircraft, fighter aircraft. And of course, after that, after those religious fanatics took over, the aircraft was still there, and they used them. And I think by now we may have destroyed most all of them. But of course, they have other aircraft. I think we've destroyed most of that. But obviously, they got a lot of weapons left. They got a lot of missiles hidden in mountains over there we haven't yet destroyed. And their drones, I guess maybe we've destroyed most of their factories to make drones. But anyway, they're still dangerous. But we just need to follow through and like I said, and that ought to help.
I heard that. Well, I'm going to get back on the side. I've rambled on too long, but you made a lot of good points.
Roger that. And catch you later, Dr. Choctaw. Have a great day.
Second to Northwest 36, how far are you from me?
Channel 19 secure. Come on back way out there. What's your 20 out there? Come on back. What's your 20 out there? Sound like some first round goal speed.
You got the first line? You got the second line? Fours, though. You're right. All right, you got the right line.
But anyway, I'm always proud to communicate with my friends out there. And you know how it is. There's always seems like an army of opposition to just about anybody anymore. That's about right, too. And you know, some out there know you one day, and the next day they don't know you, or from 1 minute to the next, same way. Just depending on who's out there. I try to stay the same. I like to be the same every day, no matter who's out there or not out there. Oh yeah. You're that way too, aren't you? Hell yeah. Roger, so you're proud to know me, even if everybody's on the channel right now. It seems like just the two of us, the only ones in the universe right now. But anyway,
can't stand all this peace and quiet. Somebody needs to call Old Timer and get the shit stirred back up.
Roger. He'll probably be back with us after he fills his beverage or whatever. Coffee.
I may go drive for Amazon.
That coffee must have a negative effect on whatever he does.
Roger, well, the governor's one of my friends, but I don't always agree with him or anybody, so,
I think they call that go along to get along.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I know. I'm sticking in my position. That's what that's called. Which caused me to be in opposition to the crowd out there. The crowd is the ones that they go along to get along.
How's it looking flat top you got out there down below?
Well, when we're all getting along, that means we're going along to get along, don't it?
Well, the ones who conform and want to be part of the cool crowd, they go along to get along. They change their position every moment, whatever it takes to fit in.
Well, I'm cool no matter what, so I just don't care.
Roger. Well, I have been accused of being flat-footed like a duck because I don't give a fuck.
That's a positive attitude. And I'm not saying that in a negative way either.
Roger, Dodger. But, I guess we've all learned probably about the day when the spaceship first landed on this planet that there are a lot of two-faced motherfuckers out there.
I heard that. Well, I doubt we'll ever see another spaceship land on this planet because everything is too far away.
Roger, yeah, we still have some technological challenges to overcome. For that reason, if they try to give me a free ticket, like to go to Mars or Alpha Centauri or someplace, I'm going to have to decline to accept it.
Well, maybe we can go to the moon one of these days and get out of Elon Musk's way.
Roger. If we completely foul up this planet, we might have to start thinking about how to survive up there. As far out as that sounds. And I think there actually is quite a bit of oxygen and water up there, and oxygen down under the surface a little ways, and then down on the poles, and inside craters. It's just there because the sun, I don't think, ever shines down in those craters in the poles.
Well, anywhere there's water, you can sustain life, because that's the building blocks and chemicals to everything you need, except for the CO2. Animals add the CO2.
Roger. Yeah, that's part of what's essential for life. We probably could, I think we will adapt with our moon bases, and they'll be probably reaching a point of being self-sustainable after a while up there when they build the moon bases. Despite some people continuing to insist the moon missions were a hoax.
Well, I have second thoughts on that, because when the Artemis started saying when their restroom facilities quit, and they said they were using a bucket and bag, I got a red flag that went up and hasn't come down since.
Roger. Well, it does not sound like Artemis was engineered all that well. And so, anyway, that's, you know, top heavy management is probably much to blame for that. And you know how it is with the favoritism going on and certain companies wanting to hoard a share of that.
Well, what most people don't know, that Artemis deal is conglomerations of where they're using up all the leftover space shuttle parts. So they're using outdated technology.
Yes, they are using some outdated, some parts. I mean, I'm not sure I think they're using engines from that technology. I don't know if you could consider them outdated, maybe, but they're probably using numerous other things. But then at the same time, a lot of that technology is new technology. But anyway, they haven't integrated it very well, have they? So some wrong-headed design went into that.
Well, it goes to figure these modern toilets aren't any better than the ones back from the 60s and 70s, so you gotta wonder.
Roger. Well, I'm sure that they'll take care of that problem and more complicated problems as well.
Yeah, I can remember taking a field trip going to, I forgot what the name of the space center was down there in Texas, but after I got to see one of those full-size landers, that's when I quit believing in the moon landing.
Roger. Well, maybe you went down to Houston Space Center, or you went down there to see it or something, or?
Yeah, everything was supposed to be full scale. They had a lander that was supposed to be full-sized, and they had an actual Apollo that they used, and let me tell you something, them boys could have been very big to get in and out of that, especially 3 men in the Apollo capsule itself with that little bitty hatch and no more room than they had. Plus, when you take into consideration, they somehow carried a rover on the lander.
Roger. Well, I never thought they had much room inside that spacecraft. You know, there must have been numerous fights that we never heard about just contain anybody very long. There's going to be conflict, but I believe it happened. But anyway, I guess other people don't.
Well, I believed in it big time till I went and seen how big that shit actually was that they were supposed to be using. Then I've had red flags ever since. Especially when they try to claim that they had that folded up moon lander, that folded up rover on the moon lander, that the bottom section was covered up with space blankets and duct tape.
Anyway, I believe it happened, and you know, it was quite an undertaking. And you know, remember the Saturn booster, everything, that whole thing stacked up over 300 feet high, and it took a lot of thrust, of course, to get off the ground. So obviously they had to keep the weight down, and they had all sorts of restrictions that they carried it off.
simple to cover up. All they had to do is put a satellite up there and do one of their offset frequency deals, repeater type deals.
Roger, but once again, there are millions of ham operators around the planet with their directional antennas pointed at the moon when it was above the horizon, and they couldn't fool all of them. There might have been some in the right alignment with the satellite to be fooled, but you're not going to fool all of them, and plus the tracking stations around the planet are watching, you know, when they can see it above the horizon.
Yeah, what most people don't understand is the Russians beat us to the moon. They've got a capsule up there that crashed and killed a man or two.
I don't doubt it, but they didn't successfully quite finish all of that. And if they had detected that we were trying to perpetrate a hoax, they would have sounded the alarm for sure, the Russians especially.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, because we didn't say a whole lot about them crashing their astronauts on the moon and getting killed, so I think that was one of those two-way deals that was a hush-hush kind of deal.
Roger. Well, I don't know if I could go along with that theory, but anyway, I believe that we made it to the moon. The Russians were trying to get up there, and no doubt they swept under the rug all their failures. Yeah, there were a lot of dead cosmonauts probably still floating around in space out there because of failed efforts.
Well, there's no telling how many dead astronauts we've got that NASA hasn't told us about. I remember when they had a full oxygen environment on one, and it caught on fire on a launch pad and killed 2 or 3 astronauts.
Roger, killed 3 astronauts, and they definitely did not sweep that under the rug. We all knew about it. It's a terrible thing that happened. Those 4 astronauts couldn't open the door because it opened to the inside and the hatch, and the pressures built up in there, and they burned alive, didn't they? It was terrible. I think the firing sparked and ignited that pure oxygen that was in there at sea level pressure of 14.6 or 7 pounds per square inch or something anyway.
Well, I'm not a rocket scientist or a scientist, but I'm smart enough to know that oxygen assists burning.
The oxygen resists burning what?
Oxygen assists burning.
It does. I'm not trying to argue otherwise. I think it's common knowledge that pure oxygen is highly flammable, and they figured that out the hard way, or they were reminded of it when that terrible accident occurred, and then they modified the spacecraft for the hatch to open outward for one thing, plus then they put 5 psi of pure oxygen in the spacecraft capsule. That is, after they reached a certain altitude, but closer to the ground where it's, the full pressure, it was not pure oxygen. I think they just put, nitrogen and oxygen in there until we got up fairly high, and then transitioned to pure oxygen 5 psi. I think that's what they did.
Yeah, and then I remember listening to all those canceled liftoffs because it was too cold for the O-ring seals. Then they went ahead and did a liftoff and launched the shuttle that way.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they lifted off in spite of it being, I think, below freezing, which was well below the temperature those O-rings were expected to work normally. And, of course, the engineers were screaming and cursing, I'm sure, jumping up and down, trying to get the attention of management. And the upper management of NASA, they were not listening to that because they were under
in NASA all my life. After all, von Braun was a Nazi, and if it wasn't for the Nazis, we'd have no NASA or space program.
Roger. Well, now, I agree that, von Braun was a Nazi over there, part of their rocket program in Germany. He helped design, maybe he's the one who did design the V2, and I guess maybe even the V1 or whatever, the buzz bomb over there earlier. But even without him, we had other Nazi scientists, I think, rocket scientists, but even without them, I think we would have developed rocket technology. We probably would have been behind others, because I think Russia also borrowed, let's just say, borrowed some German rocket scientists after World War II, and probably might have other countries. But anyway.
If I remember right, we shared that German technology with the Russians.
We did what with the Russians?
If I remember right, I think I've seen a few things where we did share some of that technology with the Russians that we went in and captured from Germany.
Roger that. Maybe we did, but I think it didn't take long before the Cold War started. I guess you're hearing me all right. I just noticed I just remembered I turned something off.
Alright, well, I'm going to get back on the side again, let them have it back, but I'm glad we can cuss and discuss without pissing each other off.
Roger. Absolutely. I mean, I'm all about, comparing notes with somebody on the channel. I'm not really wanting to do any name calling. That's not what I'm on here for, but you know how shit goes on this channel. But I do believe that we, launched missions to the moon and they got there. But it was very complex, wasn't it? But we had a lot of brilliant engineers and scientists behind that. But the top-heavy management later in NASA screwed things up. And the Apollo 1 fire on the ground, that was terrible. But we had to learn that lesson. But of course, they didn't sweep us under who died in that. I don't think we have any dead astronauts floating around in space that we haven't told people about. But anyway.
Well, hopefully not.
Roger. Well, anytime, of course, some of their missions are secret military missions, and it's possible they try to keep that under the radar, and sometimes the results under the radar. But anyway, I do believe we've made it to the moon, and yes, the Russians have, I guess they probably sent, like you said, astronauts to the moon. They died up there. They quite successfully made it. And they tried to copy the space shuttle. Remember, they had a one that looked a lot like ours, but I think it flew once, but just with a robot flying it or something.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they tried to copy it and it didn't work out, but remember the old, what they called the SST supersonic transport?
Roger. Yeah, I remember that. And then another one was the Concorde, wasn't it? And I'd have to go back and study that. But then there was a military plane, I want to call it the XB-70 or whatever, that it was sort of like the supersonic transports, except for bombs and such. And I guess they decided to scrap it or something. I think they flew it some in testing. I think it might have crashed a time or two.
Yeah, I think what wiped out most of those supersonic transports was Goodyear just couldn't build a good enough tire at the time.
Roger. Yeah, remember the terrible crash of maybe about the last Concorde that will fly regular service over there in France. I think they were taking off. I guess you remember that dropped onto the runway by an earlier flight where something came off the engine. I think the engine cowling or cover or piece of metal fell on the runway, and that caused one of the tires on that Concorde to explode, which, you know, was a chain reaction. I think it ruptured a fuel tank, and you know the rest of that story.
Yeah. As far as the plane itself went, I don't think they had much trouble, but I'm not a big fan of Goodyear after the way I've seen how they perform in the NASCAR program.
Roger. Well, I've got some Goodyear tires on my Toyota. I hope and pray they hold up. So far they've been good, but I guess you can find something wrong with just about any product.
Yeah, well, their street tires are a lot better now than they've ever been, in my opinion.
Roger that.
The problem with Goodyear is when Hoosiers come along, Hoosiers wasn't having problems with their race tires, but the Hoosiers was so fast that the Goodyears were burning up and blowing apart, so they paid off NASCAR to be the exclusive tire for NASCAR. So Hoosiers went in and kicked them out of the dirt series.
Roger that. But I swore off flying way back in the early 80s. I've only flown just a few times anyway. I think starting in the mid-70s, I've worked for this company called Precision Data Computer Corporation. They flew me to Philadelphia for like close to a month of training to be service rep. And I flew to Dallas and then a connecting flight to Philadelphia and back later. At one time, I think I went on a job interview down in Texas Instruments and flew down there. I think my third and last flight was another job interview going to Denver and flew up there and back. And after that, I decided I won't fly.
I heard that. Well, I won't fly, but my dad was a chopper pilot. He flew on a lot of aircraft. He said he didn't like airplanes, but he said he'd rather take a chance with that helicopter because most of the time you can put it in auto rotation and make it down alive.
Roger that. There you go. Well, I was involved in something fairly recent history where there was like a medevac helicopter that, you know, flying in low and landed in the backyard or something. Anyway, it's no ordinary place, of course, but they were so low, it's like, so wonder they didn't clip chimneys off the top of that big house.
Well, you'll be surprised how good some of these helicopter pilots are, especially the ex-military.
Roger. Well, I assume that's probably ex-military pilot. This special pilot, obviously, flying this medevac. It's like a civilian medevac helicopter, bright orange color, whatever.
I heard that. Yeah, my dad was career military, and his favorite helicopter was the Chinook. We call them shit-hooks.
Oh, Roger, yeah. I saw a Chinook just yesterday. I think I'd gone to buy some groceries at Walmart. I saw one flying south, and I thought, well, he's on his way down to that National Guard base, whatever it is, down there close to Indian Hills Road, I-35.
Smile over skateboard.
Went back north, and flew almost directly over me, you know, out there in the parking lot, and I lost track of where he was going after that.
Yeah, you do realize back in the late 70s through part of the 80s, they used to let the Air National Guardsmen check out those helicopters and just fly around so they could keep their air time and their training up.
Roger that. I think we're talking about the same one. It's got the twin rotors on it, doesn't it? I think that's the one that, unfortunately, a lot of brave Navy SEALs died on a mission over there. Remember that movie about Marcus? I think that was his name. Anyway, he was the lone survivor of some mission over there. And there was a rescue mission, and among the craft, there was a big Chinook helicopter carrying a bunch of Navy SEALs to go in there, you know, and secure the area. But they got shot down because one of those ragheads shot a RPG into that helicopter. They already had it. Everybody died.
Hey, tell me, looks like a waste of money.
Yeah, I didn't see the movie, but I've got a lot of respect for the helicopter pilots. They're a whole different animal.
That scissor tail on the whale.
Yeah.
I like they have that razor sharp focus.
Hanging up with you, so I'm going to get back on the phone. I got a couple of things I should have already done that I think I'm going to do.
Roger that. Well, I can flip a switch and take care of that, but if you're on a mission, we'll catch you later.
Brown, flight bad, do copy.
Going over there to You have a rear latch on the driver's side, bottom one open.
Radio, come out.
On a trailer.
Yes, okay. Yeah, just a little bitty one. That's about it.
Do copy.
It's the people. People.
Oh, you sound pretty dang good. I'm over here by Lake something or another.
Yeah, okay, boy. Yeah, I'm just over the bridge in PA.
Like over a hustler.
Yeah, we see over. Yeah, must have double D's to run over here, come on. Hey, 30 women out there, too late?
No, just a bunch of outdoors fishing.
Yeah, all right, Joe. Just sitting here rushing I-40 east and west. Maybe work on this one a little bit. I don't know yet. You gotta say it sounds good out there, though.
Good morning, loudmouth. I better hear you today.
He probably wasn't getting no comfort.
Yeah, something like that.
20 more your way now. I guess you're over on the northwest side. Once again, good morning.
Yeah, trying to get everybody back on the radio, but they want us while I get a little straight.
Yeah, pretty tough to go, man. Someday or sometime, turn it off or something on, turn it back on, and we'll talk about the same shit.
I hear you, radio check. You sound like you're way out there.
Picture of me, bro. I just bought me one of them trucks, 655.
Talking about heard a loudmouth out there. Good morning.
Good morning out here, Scorpio.
Good morning, loudmouth. Yeah, I'm pointing more your way. I can hear you better now.
Yeah, too, boy. Yeah, I hope I'm getting out. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, you're getting out better now. I was pointing kind of northeast, and I can just barely hear you.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's turning northeast over there, so you can't hear nothing on the west side anymore.
Roger. Well, I can sometimes hear off the sides, but not as good, obviously. It's pointed that way.
Yeah. Yeah, just starting on road 29.
Roger, that 29 sounds all right.
Oh, yeah. Once I find me an old 29, I get it put together like I'm supposed to be.
Roger. And I think, doggone it, somebody just turned on their grow lights in the neighborhood, so.
That thing wants to come up and down, so, yeah,
have a great day out there, loudmouth. You're getting covered up by a shitload of electromagnetic crap.
I know.
Well, now it went away. Maybe it'll stay away.
I got about 400 Christians, come on.
Waving hand over there at Will Rogers Airport. Who we got there? Roger that. 747 standing by.
Have a good one over there, Scorpio.
Roger that, concrete cowboy. No doubt. Well, loudmouth, they hear you over at the airport.
Yeah. I'm out here at Double D Saloon over here.
Roger on Double D something.
Yeah, I'm over at the Double D over here on South Camper Road over here by the TA.
Roger on Double D Pawn Shop TA. Okay.
work on the 44 HP, but it'll work on the 29. I guess that 44 HP is just too much for it.
Roger. Well, I'm out of curiosity, what's that 44 dead key? Almost sound like it's got too high dead key or something, overdriving the kicker.
29, I don't like 29s, but it does sound good.
Do you know what the 44's dead keying?
44 HP, high power.
Do you know how much watts it's dead keying?
I got it down about 5, swing about 45.
Roger. Sound like your dead key, if it's 5 watts, might be a little too high dead key to properly drive that box. Sound like it might be just a kind of a regular box.
Nah, I think that 44 is a little bit too much for that 400 watt kicker, so I just put it on here, and when I get the Tulsa to semi-CB shop up there, I'll get the right kicker.
Roger, that's what I was trying to say, that maybe your dead key is too high for the box, like it's a regular box.
No, you can run about 5 or 6 in it, but I've got it's doing pretty good now, so by itself, so I'll just leave the kicker on that. The warmer it gets better on this radio, so yeah. It's a good old kicker, it's an old messenger, but I've had it for a while.
Roger, yeah, I'm kind of messenger.
Yeah.
I don't like to run much dead key in the regular boxes.
Got 4 of them, so it does its job.
Yeah, I don't like to run much of a dead key into regular boxes.
Yeah, you can run more in the other boxes, but the problem there is just a little more kill, that's all it is.
Roger, well, sometimes they might be set up for a relatively high drive, but anyway.
Yeah, I'm having trouble keeping jumpers underneath those, so. Yeah, 324 had to bring me a jumper to run it, but I don't know how long it's going to last with that little bitty mini 8 on there.
Roger, well, I trust we're not overdriving anything.
Oh, no.
Roger that. Well, I've got it set up right then.
Oh, yeah. I just, between buildings over here.
It's real loud mouth in my receiver.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, old box is getting working right now. Old faithful.
I'll be sure to tell Polly Wally 747 says hi.
Okay, boy. Yeah, I think that's about it. They come by here to check on me.
Roger that.
Somebody was trying to fight with him last week, so they wanted to battle.
Roger that. I bet he gets that a lot. Some of them crankerheads, if you will, might try to cause him trouble.
I bet you that DA's loving me right now. Alright, I'll be back here just a little bit.
Roger, Dodger. Come on back for 747. Roger, 3939?
That was me right a while ago. That wasn't me then.
Roger, okay. Yeah, somebody way out there, I thought that was you.
10-4.
You sound loud and clear, 3939, no doubt.
42, appreciate it. Sounding fine yourself.
Roger, that's what we like to hear.
How's this sound?
I hear you pretty good.
How's this sound?
It's clear.
Hey, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, I'm down in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. How's my radio sound? I just put two new frequencies on.
Well, I was telling you, you sound good. I take the same one.
I'll go eat Cowboys. I don't know why he wants that, but...
Maybe you got so much noise or your receiver's not working, you can't hear me.
There's no telling.
Can I get a radio check?
That's how they do your finish. They do your, they'll take your previous year's salary and average it out. So what you need average per week, and that's what they pay you. Randy Skeeter, he got his lights on for safety. He's being safety-minded today. Walmart customers get special discounts at the store. Bad part about this, I hate these shotgun curves right here in this interstate part.
Well, that was kind of close, wasn't it?
People are coming in and off, and that gun bad over here. It's hard to get over here. So bad. He's coming in here with me.
You have a squeeze job for Ellie over off the Pike Road or something.
White van?
Yeah.
Yeah, he been driving like Mario and Sweetie back here, weaving in and out of traffic coming up behind us.
Oh, not too bad.
I thought he's supposed to come on up in the cab with me.
Right.
Still have Blake with us? In the scale, I ain't looked, but I imagine the scale will be open out here. We'll have to dog y'all surprise here. It'll be old Farley called me today.
Yeah, they said it's open.
Who? Jeff. Oh, yeah. I don't know that we're too bad. Probably, I don't know. That's what they call him down there. We use him, Jumpy old Ford. William. Some pretty big boys went on mine there, man. But usually the first one would get made just two stack. He lined them up like he got there kind of hard to get. He told him we went to bed. Oh, my wife's calling. Be right back. I thought, yeah, I'm sure I am. I can't haul 42, 3 pounds without being old boy. I don't either, but Skeeter's and yours, and I don't what Blake's doing. He said he was about 34 or something, but I was 38,000, 3/4 tank of fuel, and moist out down there in Texas yesterday. Stay full. So I was about 3/4 and washed out, and I weighed 38 something on them scales down there. Under 30, you know, about 36, 37, somewhere, you know, in there. Good morning, what's new and exciting? When you want those, already down that much, you know. Where were you earlier? Back door out of my sleep. We got truck drivers out there. It's all good, Yep. Just trying to radio up. I don't know. Them nerve trailers you got though, I've been doing landscape. Sound like it on that trailer here. I think them are a lot louder weight trailers than what ours are. Now my backyard is out of control, and I finally got a hold of my neighbor. He mowed my easement the other day, and he said he couldn't get his I don't know what in the trucks makes it different. Log tractors. I don't know. Like me and Billy, we got. They can't be more than a couple of 100 pounds of parts and crap that we carry in ours. Roger that. Some of these days I might like kick myself upstairs, if you will, to actually own and operate a riding lawnmower. I mean, I've got something out. Come on, someplace. Come on, flatbed. I don't know what makes them so much heavier. I inherited from a tenant, and as you might guess, it's not functioning and it needs some restoration, which someday I might provide. Ain't too heavy in it. That would be good. Yeah, I'm trying to buy me one. What was it last year? Home Depot had a little, what's the name of them? Cub Cadet. It was like a 28-incher or something like that. It's been just perfect for me, but I spend all that money and I can't do the maintenance on it. Roger that. That's just it. I try to keep things simplified, and I'm still just using a push mower. That's good enough for me, and I've got the weed eater that plugs into the AC, line, and I'm going to keep using that until I wear it out, and then I guess I'll upgrade to some kind of battery-operated weed eater. Because it's frustrating to try to weed eat, but always have to worry about the electric cord getting in the way. Yep, I know what you mean. I've got a steel rechargeable weed eater that has plastic blades. I sure like it. It's light. You don't have to worry about no extension cords. Roger that. Sounds good, man. I might ask you to refresh my memory later on it. I might decide to get that, but it may not be this summer, maybe next summer before I get a new weed eater.
got a great big...
Why the hell are you on your break?
Way too heavy for me to work around anymore. The Craftsman.
No, I'm talking to the van driver. Nothing in front of him when he riding his brake.
Wait, it's got a little wheel where you can use it as an edger.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm going to rebushed that back axle on the truck. I rebushed that front one last year.
That's one of the
Every time I hit a bump,
get on today.
the brakes on
Back on the landscape.
I walk all over the road.
But you better get with it for the day where it's
Springs in the front end.
it'll be here and gone before you know it.
I'm about to get out.
Yeah, back axle.
Never worry about the heat, and it's probably already hot, but
Maybe you just got the brakes too tight on one side.
anyway.
Maybe possible.
Supposed to get hot, you know, towards 3 or 4, but I'd get with the program right now.
Roger. Well, we got our timetable that works for us, and so 50-40 is like a distance quite a bit, but not quite that.
That back axle does that. It's got that turn right here. It got something right here. Push that.
10-4.
If anybody's interested, I got free trumpet vines. I never have any takers on that.
I'll take a winning lottery ticket if you happen to have one.
Roger that. All right. The very next time that I have one, I'll make the final decision on that. I know one thing. If I got a winning lottery ticket that's worth more than just a few dollars, I'm going to go cash it in, you know, at the proper facility instead of trying to trust anybody at the convenience store or someplace to cash it.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, that's for sure.
But anyway, even before I would go someplace like that, I'd already know if it's a winning ticket or not. But yeah, if it's very much money, I'm not going down there. So far, I haven't had that problem.
If it's over 500, you got to go to the lottery commission.
Roger. Okay. See, I didn't realize that because, as you might guess, I've never had a winning lottery ticket anywhere close to $500. But I hope I have that problem soon.
Up here at the store by me, it's 600.
350 back when they had the OU ticket. I got an OU ticket, and I tried to read all the numbers and with my vision, and the little guy said, "Hey, you know how much you got here?" And I said, "Oh, I don't know, maybe 160, 200, maybe." He said, "He's won 250.
Roger that. And I might get back into it. I used to play the horses, but I never was a degenerate gambler type of person. I always did a lot of handicapping. I had various programs that assisted me in that, and I've won once in a while. I'd win some money.
Well, I used to go out to Remington with my wife, and she got a big kick out of that, and I had to keep her entertained, and you'd watch them parade the horses that were going to run around the deal there, and the MC would just about tell you which horse is going to win.
Roger. Yeah, I know you're right. It's important to look the horses over in the paddock area before they race and everything.
Yeah, but the guys tell you, you know, this is such and such, and he's real good, does this and that. And sometimes really, because if it was my money, I'd be betting on this horse.
Roger. Yeah. Well, that sounds like a pretty good way to go right there.
Yeah,
me the heavy favorite in that last race. Doggone it, didn't win. And that was the only horse I had selected in that last race. But so 3 people actually won that. I think they were each probably walked away with something like $90,000, something like that.
I think you're right about 88. That reminded me, in Germany say Achtung Aufsicht, and in Germany 88 means the same thing as 69 here.
Okay, but anyway, I used to play the horses there some, but I kind of got out of that. I knew I needed much more handicapping abilities to do it right, and I guess that helped to listen to the announcer in the paddock describe the horses. But anyway, on the pick 6, of course, you can't do that with all of them.
Yeah, I always marvel at those little jockeys. You gotta have some huevos to ride them suckers, 'cause I don't know if you've ever been on a quarter horse or not. When they take off, it's a whole lot more acceleration than even a race car. And man, oh man.
Negative, I've never ridden any kind of competition horse, quarter horse. That sounds dangerous, and of course we've had plenty of jockeys did not live to tell the tale.
Yeah. Well, that's one good thing. They're little, so they can, big guys. Well, you just couldn't race if you're a big guy, but a big guy would kill a big guy, just boom. But them guys are little, and I still though, man, because they have to pose once that sucker takes off, because they can't be bouncing around in that saddle. They have to rely upon those stirrups to hold them up. It's a lot of factors.
I don't doubt it. Just your typical jockey, I don't think they weigh more than 120 or 130 pounds. Regular person, they just wouldn't be suited for that competition. That's right. I mean, for one thing, I don't think they'd have any chance of winning if they could stay on the horse.
No, they wouldn't. No. And a horse wouldn't get with it like they would that little bitty guy on there. Because they get to run, and they like to run, for just so far. And they can hardly tell that little guy's on them.
Roger that. Yeah, it's got to be exciting for them. I don't know that I've ever really gone to see too many quarter horses race. Mostly just the thoroughbreds, I guess they call them, in various lengths of races. Remember Pat Steinberg? He was a pretty hot jockey. I guess he's dead now. He didn't die in a race. I think he died in traffic, some kind of car accident.
Yeah, we used to have a deal back home in the summertime, and it always tickled
out and messing around, do lots of things.
Roger, roger, right on.
It's all good to have some audience reaction out there.
Roger.
They're like the wise guys.
No doubt, yeah. Just like the game show, you got the audience going crazy on cue out there.
Woo! Now he's a hoot owl.
No doubt, multifaceted. But we've gone online in fairly recent years with handicapped races. Of course, we had certain data we used, you know, to process races. Mostly played Gulfstream down in Florida.
It's a brand new car.
I used to like the sulky races. I'd go to them out in, oh crap, I just forgot the name of the place. It's in Anaheim, California.
Roger. I've played some races out there in California, but yeah, I mean, there's something to that when when you're able to process the histories of all the horses, performance histories, and not just that, the trainers, the jockeys, track conditions, and all that, and come up with some fairly good educated predictions about the outcome of the races. And you come up with some combinations that are going to hit quite a bit.
Yeah, I had a friend down in southeast Oklahoma, and he took care of a lot of He talked about a big horse. Good God. He told me one day we just did some kicking around. He said, come help me do something. We got in this truck and went out on part of his land, and those horses would follow that truck back, and he wanted to separate one, I think a stud horse. Anyway, he said, you get right here, don't let them go that way, keep them going to the left. They started coming, I said, yeah, all right.
Roger that, yeah. Somebody got to do the easy talking.
Well, I didn't stand there very long. I was going to get run over.
Exactly. Just got you remember that show, we showed in Omaha, Wild Kingdom. You had Jim sitting back on his butt shaped like his chair in an air-conditioned room, at the studio. And actually, Martin Perkins was doing that, and Jim was the young guy. He'd get out there in the bush, maybe Africa or someplace out there, getting his jeep gored by a rhino or wrestling a crocodile, whatever. Martin kept on doing the easy talking back in the air-conditioned studio while sipping on a banana daiquiri.
Yeah, well, I do that.
I always felt like, let's switch up once in a while and put that damn little Marlin out there once in a while.
Yeah, I saw him a few times. It's a wonder he never got hurt. He went in the water with a guy one time, which I watched those guys catching alligators on the, what is it, 4-4 all the time on TV. And they don't dare get in that water unless it's absolutely necessary. And they got a gun with them, but he was helping this guy wrestle an alligator, and they wanted to capture it. It's a wonder he didn't get hurt.
I know you're right. Maybe you heard earlier I was talking about something that happened in Florida recently. A 30-year-old couple, I guess they weren't married. It doesn't matter. They went swimming, believe it or not, in some river down in Florida. I thought everybody down there knew better than that. Anyway, they were out there swimming in that river, and sure enough, a damn alligator attacked her, and it ended up biting off both of her arms, bless her heart. And, she must have been terrified.
We're jumping in, we're going to put this about to bite off the gator.
Some people had to get almost, but took him out too. But she ended up dead on the banks of that river with no arms.
Yeah, if a gator ever bites you, he's got so much bacterium in his mouth and stuff, it'll give you one heck of an infection.
Right, yeah, if you survive the bite, then the infection is probably going to get you later.
Yep.
I mean, you can imagine how bad their breath must smell, but that's the least of it.
Yep.
Sounds pretty gnarly, getting out there and being eaten alive by an alligator.
Yeah, in fact, I was talking to my sister the other day, and she knows a lady's going to bring her some alligator etouffee. And I said, well, have that, eat all you want, not me. And she's all the time worried about sodium and this, that, and the other. I said, well, you're going to get your fair share of it in that etouffee.
Roger. I think one time I was on a date or something. We went to Trappers over there on Reno, I guess that's where it was at, you know, and actually had the alligator dinner, whatever they called it, and so I ate some alligator that they prepared, and I know it made me very drowsy.
I've never ate any. Yep. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Trappers.
Roger that. Well, it didn't really do anything for me, and I didn't really like alligator that much, but technically I have given it a day in court.
Yeah. Yep. I wonder if Trappers is still there.
Good question. I don't know if it is or not.
Do you remember Sullivan?
Oh, that name rings a bell.
It was right on the corner of, what was that? MacArthur and Reno. It was a round building. Well, not all of it was around the lower portion, but there was a round tower always set there. It had a window. That was my favorite table. And I go there a lot of times on Sunday and have brunch, and they serve champagne with the brunch.
Right, oh, cool. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever been there.
Yeah, that was some good food.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah. What'd you say? Yeah.
Some cheerleader out there chiming in.
Yeah.
I guess they just made their day, it's all good. Just made their day, it's all good. Whatever turns their crank. Somebody's got to sit on the other end of the seesaw.
Coffee time.
Roger, Dodger.
Hey, you.
Yo, crackerhead.
Governor, hold down the fort. I'll be back.
Hey, who that holding the fort down? Who that?
Who that?
Hey, good morning. Hey, yo, good morning now. Come on.
Good morning, crackerhead. Some bitch don't even know he's been on here all morning.
Hey, I'm gonna go sidebound, man. I done had my coffee and had some breakfast. I'm gonna operate on sideband for a while there, right?
channel and do that.
Yeah, we'll just talk over him. You can't reason with that ignorant son of a bitch.
That's for sure. I think it's hilarious as hell. All I got to do is key up and make one little sound and everybody thinks I'm talking to them for some reason.
Well, damn it. Damn it. Yep. I'll say one thing on this radio. If you're sensitive, like Gary, you shouldn't be on the radio.
That's for sure.
Hey, me and you had our differences, and we worked them out within a few hours.
Yeah, well, that's what adults are supposed to do, but, you know, people like Gary, it's a different story.
Hell yeah. That's one thing I never will try to do is run somebody off. Well, I don't want to run Gary off the CV, but I wish he would straighten up. But I'd never run anybody off the CV, and they got just as much right to enjoy it as I do.
That's right. The only thing Gary should do is, well, change his dialogue would be nice.
Yeah, that would be. And, you know, he's got ham channels, too. I thought that's what life's about. You get ham radios and you get your ham license. It's kind of like getting out of a bicycle and getting on a motorcycle, you know? Ride the motorcycle, quit riding the bike.
Yeah, I know he's got channels, but you know, the weird thing is I've never heard him on them.
Yeah, I can listen to them channels, some of them, but I've never heard him anywhere.
Yeah.
Alrighty, bud. Hey, I know get back quiet here and watch the Waltons. Hey, I'll talk to you a little bit.
All right, man. Have a good day.
Trash around in the truck stop and the lot lizards and all that old good stuff. Going out there in the water to Donna's money ranch and all that. Well, about the 58. No obligation. Back we had Party Row out there. Truck stop up there in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Get together and going come on and do the damn thing. Then you get a female out there, my kids say, well, I can't keep up with y'all. I can only do about 80 miles an hour. They say, damn it, girl, where you at? I'm in this old red Peterbilt. They call me Sassy. Come in. Sassy. Where you at, Sassy? What you look like? See, that's the fucking era I'll come out of out here. Fuck the internet. Fuck social media. New generation sucks. At least about 90% of them do. Right down the road from California to New York, they don't have a CD in the truck, don't talk, don't communicate, don't know shit. Social media. Dumbass cars out here ought to be at work this time of day instead of being on the highway. Jumping on the freeway back like they ain't never been in a damn holiday. Just every holiday they got their ass out here going somewhere. 4th of July, Labor Day, Memorial Day, Easter, Thanksgiving. Always got something going on. Can't keep her ass at home.
Quit your damn crying already.
Ass at home. Be up east.
Quit your damn crying.
I ain't crying, I'm just speaking the facts, that's all. A lot of these people out here got nice, beautiful homes, and you're never there to enjoy them. Because they feel like they got to go somewhere. Got to go to the mountains for the weekend. Got to go to the ski resort. Oh, we got to go to the casinos. Oh, we going to the beach. I mean, that's what they do. They don't work. They just ride down the highways. Stay home sometime. Hell, who the hell they be out here this time of the day unless they retired? Shit, get out there and get a damn, go to work or something. Whoever happened to be at work at 8 to 5 or something. Be less cars out here. Raggedy roads over here on 40. Remember they had that Oklahoma City bombing here years ago too. I think that blue building took the place of the old one. Timothy McVeigh, that was his name. Yep, used to be a whole lot of noise on the radio around here. Used to hear everybody on the CB. The truck stops, you hear the petrol, all the truck drivers going down the road. Now everybody's so scared already. They so caught up with this social media, cell phone bullshit. They can't keep their hands off of it. All day they gotta watch a TV on the telephone, going down the road, watching videos. And like, get that CB and talk. Stop hanging on that old clear-ass phone all damn day. That shit's stupid. It's like somebody sitting at home on their ass, talking on the phone, sitting on the couch. Don't do nothing but smoke cigarettes, drink, and look at TV. now they drive down the road on the damn phone. They don't socialize with other truck drivers out here. And I'm talking about these goons out here that drive trucks, too. I don't play no car to have a CB too much. You know, some did back in the day. But these drivers out here, these steering wheel holders, they ain't a bit more a truck driver than I'm a doctor. They far from it. They're not even labeled, should be labeled a truck driver. They're just a steering wheel holder. All these yuppies and preppies out here and all the rest of this shit out here, ain't no truckers out here. They don't wear no boots and keychain wallets and nothing. They don't wear no ball caps. They don't wear no trucking clothes. All they wear is them old polo shirts and turtlenecks and flip-flops and sandals and penny loafers and all that. That's what's out here now. You just know what a truck driver look like. Now you can't even tell who's a truck driver.
I agree with you, but you need to quit crying so damn much.
It feels good. The original. Muddy Mouth, Mississippi Cotton Picker.
I'm gonna cry all day.
Because I'm speaking the truth. Don't fight the truth. It just makes you get old, that's all. You should be saying, yep, you're right, driver. Like I said, y'all that new generation, though, so y'all wouldn't understand anyway. You probably couldn't tell me how to get from here to Charlotte, North Carolina off the top of your head, because you don't know one route from the other.
No, I agree with you. I just think you're crying too damn much.
I ain't crying, driver. Where's my radio? You might want to call it crying, but I ain't crying. I'm just speaking the facts. But this generation out here, they definitely need to be preached to. We can talk in person, too. Ain't nobody no virgin out here on Channel 19. You might be a virgin out here. I speak my mind anywhere I'm at. I don't give a fuck who's there. Got their face in the place. If I'm having a conversation with another driver and I'm speaking what I want to speak, that's what I say. That's how we did it out here. You say what you want to say on the radio, and then we say what we got to say face to face. Because a lot of me, I'm looking at it as just general conversation. Now, if some other driver don't like it or get offended or whatever, you know, because especially if some old hands is talking and they get all in their feelings, then that's on them. They should have shut their fucking mouth and listen and learn from the elders, like I learned from the elders. And if you're a real truck driver and it's in your blood and it's in your veins, then you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't know, then listen and learn. It's like I listen and learn. That's how it is. You pass the torch on down. But y'all that new generation shit, y'all ain't about shit. That's just the truth. About 90% of the new generation out here ain't about this lifestyle out here. That's why it's so corny and fucked up out here. Shit's like watching paint dry. It ain't that energy like it used to be. Cause everybody's in there on their cell phones and how many likes they got and all that shit, and hell, they don't even talk to you in person. Don't speak. Hey, how you doing? Good morning, driver. None of that shit. Don't sit and have conversations when you're in the truck stop. Everybody sitting there with the phone in their hand or the laptop. Everybody acting like I don't know if they think they better than us or some shit. I'm like, we'll run circles around you fucking mud ducks. Old gunny baggers out here driving trucks with CDLs. They ain't no real truckers. Throw their ass up there in Wyoming and see how they handle the snow and ice. They ain't gonna do shit. Tear up something like they always do. Can't even park straight. Take them 55 minutes to get in a parking spot.
Well, you sure are one negative-ass person, man. Ain't no wonder nobody likes to hear you.
That's just the facts. Ain't being negative. How's that being negative? It's called constructive criticism. Not destructive, but constructive. Half these drivers out here wouldn't last if they had an old school trainer. They come in here with that old lollipop ass attitude. They put your ass right on out the door. You ain't fit for this. You flunk. Next. That's how they work. See, they get away with too much shit out here. With their automatics and don't have to do log books and all that and just do what they want. Ride down the road with green lights on the truck with this yellow on the front, red on the back, old high beam headlights, blinding everybody at night. Don't know how to adjust your lights. Running fog lights. Don't turn your lights off when you're backing up. So rude, disrespectful, taking 30-minute breaks in the fuel island, sneaking around people when they're trying to back up, position themselves, but you such a big hurry. Man, I see so much shit out here. I said back in the day, it'd be all kind of fights that drivers did having this shit. There was a few dumbasses out here back in the day, too. But not like it is now. It's triple that amount. It's triple times 100 out here today than any knucklehead out here back in the old days.
constructive criticism is not putting people down, bro. It's building them up, not putting them down.
You can't build these drivers up, because I didn't talk to a few of them face to face and told them certain things. Like, why don't you get a radio and blah, blah, blah. Why don't y'all, communicate out here? And they're like, what's a radio? Oh, I don't like what they say out there. I'm like, what do they say on Channel 19 that you don't like? Well, I don't know. I heard some things about the radio, so I don't want to hear all that stuff or what I heard. So I don't know who tell you all that. Everybody else back in the day, you got to have balls out here. That's all. You ain't got no balls, shit. I guess you don't need a radio. If they sensitive, don't be so sensitive. It's Channel 19. It's the good, the bad, and the ugly. Sesame Street. I've been on the radio shit for 3 decades out here. Everybody gonna hear something they ain't gonna like. That's all part of the thing. Everybody gonna turn the radio, drive down the road for 2, 3, 4, 500 miles a day and not hear nothing. Hell no. I got my CB on. I've been cussed out, calling every name in the book, and I done cussed some bitches out, and that's just the way it is out here. And they go have breakfast with that same driver the next morning. Shake their hand. How you doing, brother? Gotta have a heart. If you ain't got no heart and they weak, then I guess they will be sensitive, ready to fight and all that shit, and you can see to my face, and man, please. I told drivers years ago, y'all ready to fight, running around the parking lot, looking for the driver and all that shit. He probably behind the curtain, sitting in the damn back room somewhere, and y'all riding to the parking lot ready to fight somebody. Them the ones like that. There was a few of them out here like that back in the day. It's like, man, this is Channel 19. Let them call you what you want. Shit. Say whatever. You say what you gotta say and keep it moving.
Yeah, but you still going on and on and on about the same thing. You name one person you've helped with your negative attitude.
Well, you might just on that. You probably agree 100%. Whether I'm going on and on about it or not. Sometimes you just come at me just to get an argument going with me, because I know how the sneakiness goes on the CB out here. Some people I know they'll agree with you and act like they don't agree just to get an argument going. I ain't got time to argue with drivers with experience and the ones that have been out here. We've been there, done all that in the 90s and the late 80s and shit. I'm looking at the ones now today. That's what I'm focused on. I ain't got time to argue with somebody out here 25, 30 years or better. For what? I probably argued with you somewhere down the road a long time ago.
And that is how the game is played.
Well, driver, I'm not saying I disagree with you. I agree with you on almost everything you said. But you ain't going to help nobody by complaining about it. Why don't you run for president? Don't run your mouth, dude. Do something. Make it better.
Yeah, these places on the ones out there, you got to catch them in the truck stop, so that's where you catch them at. Or social media. I know on social media, too. I got social media on my phone. I sure do. I get right on that social media platform, and I sign them up when I see certain things. Analyzing truck accidents in Wyoming and what they would have done and all this stuff. And I get on there and I read some of them comments and shit. I'm like, okay. I mean, you got a CB in that truck. Miss Lady going through West Virginia. Think it was a tornado coming through or something. She thought it was a tornado coming through West Virginia when she was coming out the toll booth down to Charlottetown. I said, what do you think was a tornado? She was breaking down, pulling on the side of the road. That was just a strong wind coming across the hill. She tore up and down. Oh my God, there's a tornado coming.
If you don't like the way things are, change it.
Happy days are here again.
Roger. You know, the last really bad one was 2013 in May. Yeah, he's an F5, and it killed about 24 people. Roger, it's a mobile radio base antenna. I am at home. Roger, you got 747. Sound like maybe are you going south down the interstate? Roger, let me turn more your way.
Yeah, 747, you're loud and proud. Come on.
Say you remember Bam Bam? Roger. Yeah, I used to talk to him regularly, and yes, he did that. He'd say that, you know, about got the red panties on, the nightgown on, and ready to go to bed. Don't you call me old crackerhead and all that. Negative. He passed away several years ago.
Got my pretty nightgown on and my pink panties on and I'm ready to go to bed. Got my nightgown on, got my pretty red panties on, and I'm ready to go to bed.
Roger, seemed like I heard them some, but this 747, what's your handle? 131, you said out of Georgia? 141. Roger that, 141. Yeah, this is 747, and of course I get out there and broadcast all over the place and communicate regularly with the East Coast and the West Coast. You're late to have talk to the West Coast, but I guess conditions are changing. Roger, I guess you said you heard me on DX land earlier. Roger, just sometimes I say black gold. Your lady up in calling Tornado Alley. But anyway, I'll tell him
Old Robert, you ever go to bed? Come on.
Roger that. Yeah, I started using that, and I don't know, maybe 6 months or a year ago or something. And I'm hearing more of others use it too. Roger. Sometimes I hang out on other channels, mostly this channel, but when I'm communicating with the West Coast, which has been a while, a lot of times I get on 17 to talk to them. 141, I'm about to lose you as you go south. Have a good ride. 747 said that. I'm standing by. Channel 19 secure.
Channel 19 secured by the United States Marine Corps. Come on.
Whenever I hit that horn, he started bugging, looking for somewhere to go. Real quick, I don't know why that said right lane closed.
fixing to turn or what?
Squeaked around her though, it'll work out. If you want to rig it down and get ready to roll down or roll up there to Kingfisher, that's fine with me. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get someone over here. Info.
things they were doing. They're ready to bring torpedoes.
Yes, sir. About where you get there, don't you?
It's got turn north on 35 and 63. Ghetto is where you go.
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering where Jim was. I think Mark had a doctor's appointment today. He's got one Friday. Yeah, I don't know if they did or not. Wind messing with it.
That meth head trailer parker. Old meth head Joe pass out already. Damn, this thing getting out.
good quad out there.
Sound like it. Ain't no skip or nothing.
Yep, imagine that. Nice and clear.
Well, we sure messed up this morning.
Roger that.
Yeah, we were all gonna get killed and all kinds of stuff this morning. If they're gonna shoot us with a sawed-off 30-06. And last night. I figured we'd all be dead today to the power of the meth head over there. Damn it. Well, I wrapped my SDR in aluminum foil and it didn't change anything. And somebody's, oh, wrap it in tinfoil. It'll cut down on the excess RF. Just gotta build me a metal box to put all that shit in. That way I don't be overdriving it. Gotta put the tinfoil hat on.
you doing there, big old super trucker? Fuck around, get on, go and be safe, buddy. Have a good weekend.
Oh, yeah, you do. Keep my fingers attached.
Oh, man, I'll be keeping my eyes on that cold beer, you know it. Right on, bud.
Yo, trailer porker. Damn. I remember about a decade or so ago, probably a couple decades ago, you'd be on there and be all kinds of motherfuckers talking every day, all day and all night. Truck drivers. Now you don't hear a motherfucking thing out here. I think some of it is them radios they buy nowadays don't get out very good.
Hell yeah. Who's over ghosting?
Yeah, let's talk about back in the day, a decade or so ago, probably a decade and a half, 2 decades. Used to be motherfuckers out here all 24/7, all the time. Now you don't hear anybody.
Well, that ain't no shit. I think I said something like that here the other morning. I was like, goddamn, used to be a coffee shop hopping motherfucker, man. Get shit half a dozen to a dozen fucking locals, plus the drifting people around. Shit, you don't even hear that no more.
Yeah, ain't no wheel polishers, ain't no whores anymore. Ever since Obama told them to come on out, hell, they don't have no use for no females out here, a lot of lizards, so we don't hear them anymore. I don't know, it's just fucked up.
Hell, even just basic radio operators. Look how bad it's dwindled down.
They're all dying off.
That and the ones still alive, man, they're not getting out of here in the mornings like they used to. A lot of them just don't want to hear that bullshit from that idiot up north.
I got my nightgown on, I got my pretty red panties on, and I'm ready to go to bed.
You know, Gary Ferris got him some of them big old granny red panties. They're red granny panties. He'd been over there strutting around with them.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you're right though, man. They're dying off, man. You gotta think how we're that next old group, man. Like back in the day, old George and Catfish and all them, how we're now them.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, hey, evolution, my man, evolution. We was once them young boys listening to them old motherfuckers our age, and now we're the old motherfuckers.
Yeah, but this time, well, for the past 4 years or so, it's been all archived on this channel. The history of Channel 19.
Yep, at least there's that, man. Something people can go back and recollect on. Hey, listen to this shit, man, back in the fucking early 2000s, mid-2000s. Listen to this shit. They'll be over listening to it in 2035. Listen to this shit 10 years ago out there in the city. They went from hopping down to thin, man. Damn, that's what them OGs sounded like back in the day. Just like when we was young, we'd catch a hold of some shit that was done back in the 50s and early 60s. We were like, wow, man, check that shit out. Here in 15, 20 years, somebody will stumble across that shit, be listening to it, thinking, damn, that was a fucking crazy group of people. We're a dying breed, man. We're a dying fucking breed. It sucks, but we are.
Should have a Smoking Joe commercial. This is you on meth, so don't do meth.
No shit. Do not mix alcohol and drugs. Drugs are bad enough.
Drugs are bad, okay? Drugs are bad.
Yep. Motherfuckers, I'm gonna say this. Anybody listening to this shit 15, 20, 30 years down the road, don't do alcohol. Don't touch tobacco. Don't touch fucking drugs. Go get you a fucking fat joint and sit down and smoke it. Have you some cannabis and realize what life is. Go get you some psychedelic mushroom and just microdose yourself. You'll be happy all day long. And that shit's natural and it's not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, I'm happy with cold beer.
Hey, every dog in their own stroker, right?
That's right. See, I'm not a weed smoker. I just don't like weed.
Yeah, a lot of it depends on what you grow up and what you acquire the taste for.
Hell, I didn't start smoking cigarettes till I was about 23 or 24.
Yeah, that was something I started when I was about 14 or 15 and wish I'd have never done it.
Yeah, it's a hard habit to break right there.
Yeah, it took me 45 years to say fuck it, I'd done and throw it in the trash and I walked away from it. But hell, it done did its damage on me.
Hell, I've quit several times.
Well, I have a thing when I say I'm done, I'm done. I did that with a few other things in my life. That's where I'm at now.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was this late. Hell, it's noontime.
Uh-huh.
Wave a hand over, Rattlesnake, if you can hear me.
Kung Fu.
This Gary gave it up. About an hour ago, he come in there and said, "Good morning, everybody." Said, "You dumb son of a bitch, you've been on here all morning. What the hell you mean?"
Yeah, he was out there this morning. Acting a fool.
He's gonna kill everybody.
Yeah, he was acting a fool, that's for damn sure. Anytime he keys up a radio, you already know how it's gonna go. It's a scripted shit.
The last couple of times, or the last few times, he's been more nuttier acting, like he's really, I don't know, he's going off the deep end.
Yeah, he's still the same old recital of bullshit. He gets out here and spews the same old crap over and over and over. He's like a broken fucking record.
I'm on the phone.
Well, anyways, I gotta go back to work. This is Friday night in the big town.
Yeah, you're off tomorrow, I guess.
I'm off tomorrow and Monday.
Damn it, he's off for a week, 5 days.
Congratulations on that.
I was off yesterday. Well, I took off. I just told him I ain't coming in. Work today, off tomorrow, the weekend, and then off Monday, go back Tuesday is payday.
Well, I tell you what, you hit it hard enough. I know for the last 15 years you deserve a little vacation time.
Yeah. I'll be back later.
Alrighty. Have a good. I'll be quiet.
4 more hours. 4 more hours, man. You'll make it. Hang in there. They say 4 more hours and you got 5 days of
Yeah, there's a ton of us out there.
Be the bomb signal.
I was thinking maybe a snow cone myself. Oh, always one of those. Well, more than one.
Oh, that sounds good.
Then it's time for ice cream.
What kind of ice cream? Bluebell or Ball?
Well, I'd take either one right now. Man, I ain't looking.
Boy, that sure sounds good, don't it? Sunday. Almost Sunday.
What was that deal Barry Queen had? It was like a like a basketball or something? It was like a big round Eskimo pie. What? What was those orange things that came in the toilet paper roll? Yeah, it had one circle that came in the toilet paper tube thing.
mine's on a different channel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, normally when I'm down here, I'm on channel 1.
new trailer laying there. Brand new.
Way down on the run on down the way Friday night. Walk on East Town, stand till early morning light. Yeah, Hobby Lobby got a copy. What you need, man? This whole Hobby Lobby.
He meant that in a loving way. Yeah, not you to go. Not the brand fucking truck.
What do you mean, what am I doing? Going to fucking unload my shit. Well, I didn't run you off earlier, no.
You're coming this way, you fucking bitch. I sure wish you guys would quit bitching on this radio. You're making me homesick.
He's got priority in here, and that guy on that forklift knows that, so be mad at him, not me.
Come on, man.
That means keep your trailer in your own lane, buddy. If you can't drive, park that piece of shit, get on the sidewalk.
Okay, get on it.
You better do it before somebody does it for you.
Yeah, okay. Guess your mama never taught you not to say anything if you didn't have something nice to say.
No, sir. Don't go back to the family deal. Go back to common sense, driver. I don't know why you can bring up a mama for this crap. It's common sense courtesy. Stay in your own lane, driver.
Yeah, stay in your own fucking lane.
You weren't mine, you piece of shit.
Mind your own motherfucking business, motherfucker.
Listen, did you? What's wrong with you, little breeds, if you know it all? Come on, lots still to learn.
I do fucking know it all. I know every motherfucking thing.
Yeah, you're just a piece of shit with the red beard on your face. That's how you are. Little fucking pipsqueak motherfucker.
Clown nose wetback.
I know wetback motherfucker. I was born and raised here. I was going across an ocean, motherfucker. Stupidity. You know it too, brother. Y'all white folk here from here. Y'all from England. I don't know why y'all say you belong to yourself.
Just curious, what kind of truck was it that wouldn't stay in his lane? Oh, it wasn't me then. Have fun. I'll tell you what's the big fucking problem with these goddamn box trucks. Half these motherfuckers can't drive a car, and damn sure can't drive a fucking big truck. Yep.
Lele Goto.
Damn, it's quiet out here.
Then go to bed.
Except we got about a 3S unit noise floor, but other than that, it's quiet.
Take your pill and go to bed.
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Now wake up. And then gravity. What you got to do when you discover the reality? And the gravity. Are you prepared to get all of this information? Because you will be surprised when you discover the reality. You do not travel upside down when you're going to the south. Or do you take 4 hours and a half flying Canada through South America, crossing the Rocky Mountains divide United States and Canada. Over 38,000 feet. The airplane, the jumbo jet, flying above the Rocky Mountains. And takes 4 hours and a half straight flight to landing in South America. At 11 o'clock in the morning, as you're landing, and you take off at 6 o'clock in the morning, and you're landing at 10:30 in the morning. So you enjoy the trip. You enjoy the family. Because all of you travel from horizontal horizon, right sky, horizontal ocean. Yes, sir. Are you never flying in an airplane? Are you never flying in the jumbo jet 747? Straight flight from Canada through South America. Take 4 hours and a half. Take off from Canada and land in South America at 11:30. Very easy. You enjoy the sky, flat, and you enjoy What's that? That's my question. I don't know what is cancer. What is cancer? I know the state of the United States, but cancer. do problem. You buy this technology, like the wheel, and you take it. This is a great mistake. You buy this technology, like a wheel, and you buy it. Also perfect. Astronomer and NASA are right. So you buy this technology. You buy this technology, and you buy this technology.
Dropping the line through on the right curve.
Okay, who's murdering who?
I've fallen and I can't get up. One coming on the right side of you.
Have a good force. Be careful.
Yes, sir.
Going to right shoulder. 2 to 3 down on line.
got some coming on the right side of you.
All right, James, I got
Progress sticks come out to 3 to 4 feet to your fog line. Set up into 2-3 or 3-4.
I got 2 and 3 right now if you want in, or which one you want?
Got one on the passenger side coming on.
Yep, you're right now. 2 and 3 and 4 then.
In 2 miles, we're going to be exiting to the left. Getting on 40. Yeah. 10-4.
Cherries and blueberries in your right shoulder.
You ready for the lane now, or you want to wait? Left-hand exit up here to get on board. I don't now. Yeah, we'll go ahead.
All right, those 2 4s, 3 4s, I got 4, 1 or 2.
Woo, you got a guy, boo.
2 more, Corey, and you're clear. You got a gray Mazda, and after that, you're clear.
Yeah, okay. Tell him it's now or never.
Ain't in no hurry.
Are they in the way, James?
What was that?
Those 4s in front of you, are they in the way?
No, they're good. We're good.
10-4. Nice little Chevy.
2 miles to our left exit on 147A.
Got some both sides of you. Yeah, boy.
Just off the fog line to Jersey Wall on the left side, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, off the western side to the Jersey Wall. Open back up on the backside of the ramp. Set it under 1 to 2 or 2 to 3.
All right, James, you want to go all the way to the right or what?
Didn't understand that.
Master Dave's supposed to go to the right.
And you get a chance in about 4 miles, we'll be exiting to the right to stay on 44. So set up at 2 and 3 whenever you feel like it.
2 and 3, Corey.
custom roadwork signs up here. I don't see anything, but I'll let you guys know when I do.
Follow back.
Don't cry, driver, don't cry.
What was that, driver?
It's brand new. Thank you.
Buffalo Mountain. Come on, grassy knoll. Oh my God. There's our leader waving a hand big time. How you doing, bud?
Still waving back.
Everything going all right?
Yeah, getting fat and ugly.
Well, you was already fat. I don't know about ugly, though.
Where you heading home?
No, I got a doctor's appointment I got to go to over here off of Walker and I-240.
What do you want? Well, I'm heading over to the clinic to pick up my medicine.
Waving a hand out there, everybody.
Waving back there, 102.
To which? Going on, Charlie Delta?
Kicking back.
Oh yeah, I know that's right.
Did you landscape that landscape?
I'm not who you think I am, obviously.
You're 102.
Yeah, I never got out to do yard work today. Don't feel like it. Too lazy today.
That's my problem. And I have just barely enough strength to crank that lawnmower up, so. And then I went to get gas for it. I had my gas can in my card. Dang, 7-Eleven wouldn't take my card. And I've got one of their specialty cards that gives me 11 cents off a gallon.
Is that right?
That's right.
Oh yeah.
So you go inside there and ask them for one of their cards, and you get online with that, process it to your bank, and it gives you 11 cents a gallon off.
That's a good thing. Save some money.
Yeah, a few cents, but made me mad, so I said, well, the heck with it, and came home. They do that every so often. My card won't work in there, and I didn't want to use one of my other cards, so I'll go back tomorrow and see if it works.
Yeah, Roger.
I may get my antennae put back up Sunday, maybe.
The one you're on right now don't sound too bad.
Well, it's what, maybe 6 feet off the ground?
Yeah, Roger. We're kind of close too, you know.
Yep, we are. In fact, I was pondering that last night. I was wondering how close we are.
Rolling. Keep them donkeys rolling. Head them up, move them out. Heck yeah.
I'm approximately 80 knots and sooner.
I'm not sure where that is compared to where I am, though.
Really?
Well, that's pretty bad. You don't know where you're at, don't know where you've been, and don't know where you're going.
I'm not kidding. I've been here in Oklahoma City for a little over 3 years now and still can't find my way to the corner.
That's called going nowhere fast.
Well, ask Siri. She'll help you out.
Yeah.
All you got to do is say, hey, Siri, where am I at?
Mr. Mayo, are you over by Santa Fe, Western, etc.?
No, I'm right by, I'm on the corner of Bryant and Southeast 59.
You're kind of right across, right just straight east of me.
You would be approximately...
Well, don't drive through Valley Brook unless you have to.
And that's for doggone real. Be sure to do 5 miles an hour below the speed limit.
public should come off.
You gotta stop over at the titty bar.
That's right. I wasn't interested in that.
Go down soon about.
I spent a lot of time over there at Valley of the Dogs. It's not there anymore. Somebody burned it down.
I hear you.
Yeah, I don't even know where that is.
Come on, where, driver?
It's on 59th Street, right before you get to Eastern. That's where now it's all called Baby Dolls, I think, right there. It used to. I don't know if it's still there.
You ever been to Valley Brook Court, you never go back.
I heard you don't want to be put in jail there either.
No, you better take plenty of money if you go.
If I want a date, I'll just go to the nearest bingo parlor.
Isn't there one on 59th and, right after you go underneath,
How big, really?
Or is that 44th?
Dude, it could be 100 and I-89 for all I know. I don't know.
I'm near the law school.
Brother, I was blind for 9 years.
You were what?
I was blind for 9 years. I've only been able to see now for about 8 months, 9 months.
That's because you're beating your meat too often. That'll make you go blind.
That's how it happened. Well, I tell people it's because my sister-in-law owned me, but yeah, it works.
You have hair growing out the palm of your hand. You do it too much.
Yeah.
I'm colorblind, but I still stay out of Del City and Midwest City.
Yeah. Well, you beat off too much, you get a brown ring around the head of your pecker. And that's when you know you're doing it too much.
Hey, you know the biggest lesson I learned when I was blind?
What was that? Be careful where you stick your finger?
I never thought in a million years that people would take advantage of a blind person as much and as fast as they did. That's just incredible to me. They see a blind person, and it's an easy target right out the gate. That's exactly what people think.
Was you driving then?
Was I driving? No, I hope not.
Well, now you can buy a car, and you can be blind, and tell them where you want to go, and they'll take you there.
Got to import. Yeah, man, I never thought people would stoop that low as to rip off a blind man as fast and as much as they did, Ben.
Oh, yeah, nowadays it's even worse than what it was when you and I was kids.
No, that's right. You didn't hear about that kind of shit when we were growing up.
No, somebody need to get the shit beat out of them. And it wouldn't be the blindest person doing it. It'd be somebody else. See, they got to take advantage of you and then take care of it for you, but not anymore.
No, nowadays they just stand there and laugh at you. Well, I have a new respect for blind people, man. I used to wonder why they always stayed alone. Well, now I know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So what caused you to go blind?
I had really bad cataracts and glaucoma. I also have nerve damage due to an accident I was in.
Roger that. Well, I know my mom had her cataracts removed. She said that's the best money she's ever spent.
They removed the cataracts and they put a chip on my brain for the nerve damage. And the chip that they put on my right side went out about a week after they put it in there, and I just never messed with it again.
You're blind in one eye, can't see out the other?
Yeah,
I can see out of my left eye, you know, halfway good, but I can't see out of my right eye at all.
You know, some of the shit nowadays is probably better that you don't see it real well.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself. Yeah, I just don't want to see that, you know, but it's good to see, but it's also good not to.
Look at Old Timer. You know, at least you can't see him.
My hearing is a lot better than it ever was before. And when I was blind, I learned how to trust my hearing because you have to. So now on the radio, when somebody keys up, 98% of the time, I know exactly who it is. All they got to do is make one little sound, and I know exactly who it is.
Heck yeah. See, there is a positive, isn't there?
Yep, yep. Something like some girl yesterday keyed up to say hello to Gary. I'm not going to say who she was, but she's supposed to be dead.
Well, you know, maybe she is. Maybe she just messed around with Gary.
Yeah, that's what it was, huh? I think we were lied to, is what I think, but yeah.
No, people wouldn't lie to you.
No, not on this channel. People don't lie. Nah.
Hell, I don't lie no more because I'm so old I can't remember what I lied about, so I get caught all the time, so I quit. I want to know where that dang buffalo's at.
Oh, God.
There he is, woke him up. Wake up, come on, Pewee.
What in the world?
Well, I got to keep you old timer on his toes, so I got to keep you woke up.
Get off work early?
No, I got to go over here to old Walker and 240. I got to get a shot in my shoulder.
Oh, no.
That's better than having surgery done. I just got my right shoulder done less than a year ago. I'm not ready to go through that again.
I guess that's better than a punch in the nose.
Just a little bit better, not a whole lot. Well, Big Time was out there just a little bit ago, and I think 102's out there, and he's lost.
Big radios.
Maybe that was Dr. Choctaw. Well, Buffy says today is, I'm off tomorrow. So today's going to have to be Roger Beat Thursday.
Can't go on to Roger Beat. I'll let 102 do my beeps for me.
Hell yeah. God knows I've got enough of them.
That's a Roger, Dodger. So you got off early today, off tomorrow. Yeah, you won't know what to do.
Oh, yeah, I do. I could have mowed the yard yesterday evening, so me and the recliner are going to sit there and just take a few naps. Not really. Oh, well, I think let it babysit on my granddaughter.
Yeah, Don got on there for a minute when he got home. His audio was down, so he took his antenna down. The coax was messed up.
Well, I was telling him, it sounded like, this morning, was it? I told him, it sounds like you got your microphone in your lap.
Yeah, when that happened, he went out there and checked it out.
So his SWRs was skyrocketing. Plus that, he was running probably a little bit of heat with it too.
Well, he's running that 7300 plus or something, that big radio.
Roger that.
You know, they won't let you key up if they're too bad.
Nope, it won't. It'll shut you down. All right. I will go in here to the doctor. I'll be out shortly.
Alrighty.
Okie doke.
Buffalo, that's the same way this radio is. It won't key up over the tube.
Roger, right on. Yeah, my anytone was the same way. Just didn't have them SWRs right. It wouldn't key up.
Yeah. Also have the protection for the voltage. I have 13.8 for the minimum and 13.8 for the minimum and 14.5 for the high side.
Great boogie. I don't remember what mine said.
So if the voltage goes up to 4.5, the radio will shut itself off. Running 14 volts through it right now.
Good grief.
It says it'll handle up to 16 volts, but I'm not going to push it that high, you know.
Heck no, I wouldn't even.
You know, going from 13.8 to 14 don't sound like much, does it?
No.
It's a 20-watt difference. Yeah, I get 20 more watts out of my radio if I run it on 14 than if I run it on 13.8.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I never thought in a million years it would be that kind of a jump, but yep, 20 watts, exactly.
This radio just got high power, low power, all
10-4. There's no variable power on that, huh?
No, just a switch, high and low.
10-4, yeah.
That connects. Does it sound about like that Galaxy?
Yeah, pretty much for the big part.
Putting out more wattage, just putting out 5 watts.
Damn, that's too much. Too much. 5 watts? Nah, too much.
It's a watt over, huh?
Yeah, you're doing what, about a 14-watt swing?
A little more than that.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm dead keying 10 right now, swinging 45.
Good grief.
Could turn it up to 60, but I'm not going to do that. Keep it down a little bit, you know. Saves the final.
I think that radio's got 4 transistors in it, final.
Yep. I watched a video on this radio on YouTube, and it shows the radio from the outside, and it's exactly like the one I have. But when they open it up, totally different.
What the Zambuli?
Yeah, on the video it shows that they have the barrels, the pods, the springs, and all that in there. This one don't have anything like that. Yeah, there's no pods you can turn or nothing like that. There's about 9 springs in it, and that's about it.
It's all done by a computer or front of the radio.
Yep. I kind of like that idea too. I ain't got to open it all the time to mess with it. It was a pain in the ass with the other radios because when I turned the power up, they weren't, variable. So I had to take them down out of my rack system over here, unmount them, then open them up and remount them. And man, that took a long time to do just that part, you know.
Long time just to get the screws out of the case.
To unmount it from this rack system that was the hard part. This one, I just keep it there and just punch a couple buttons and I'm done, you know.
I'm back up on 35.
Would you say about 35, driver? I stepped on you, I think.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it, huh?
Yeah. Program it from the outside, not the inside. Much more convenient.
Got a better signal on me today?
Bring it back. Give me a dead key, I'll tell you.
1111.
Yeah, it's roughly the same signal. We're doing about a 7 to an 8 over here right now, by the way.
That's not bad, really.
Be honest with you, your audio is better than your signal.
That's what I want. Come on.
No, that's right. Yep. Your signal is about 7 to 8. Your audio, if I had to guess at it, would be roughly about 20, 25.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, that's good. That's definitely good. Your audio's right where it should be. You don't want the same amount of power as you do audio. Kind of defeats the purpose. So you back the power down and turn up the audio, and that's exactly the way you got that ran. I can tell.
Right, Joe.
A lot of people up there in the mountains, man, they want to turn the power up and the audio all the way, and then they wonder why they pop their finals, you know?
Yeah, start smoking. I'll be right back. I gotta get rid of some of this comp.
Stand for it.
I'm back in the saddle.
Roger, roger. Right on.
Well, I hope the neighborhood fireworks aren't too bad tomorrow or this week.
I just hope they don't burn down too much.
No kidding. Yeah. I don't know how these dogs are going to react either.
Yep, yep. They passed that new law, you can buy bottle rockets and firecrackers now. But then Oklahoma City came back and said it's still banned in the city.
Yeah, take that stuff to the country.
Yeah.
You and I know they won't. We was young, well, I don't know, we was teenagers or something. We bought a bunch of them whistle chasers, they called them. Friend lit one. He didn't have a shirt on. It flew around, landed on his back, burned his back.
Yeah, it'll damn sure do it.
Yeah, well, they stayed under the pump, but go ahead and pull in my spot, man. Let's don't worry about that. I'm
funny earlier, man. A couple people were out there talking, and I keyed up and made a sound, and they thought I was doing it to them, like I was calling them stupid or something like that, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of weird how that happens.
Yeah, it is.
Some people, I guess, just think everybody's talking to them all the time, you know? I do find that fucked up, though, man. You sit there and you make a sound like, and all of a sudden you got somebody out in the distance telling you to stop shitting on the radio, you know, all kinds of stuff, man. Just one little sound is all it takes.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, I think it's funny. Key up to check your SWRs. You're dead keying me.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's on the radio when you do it, huh?
Right. There was no soul talk.
It never fails.
Kind of surprised the old timer got out there this morning.
Yeah, he'll probably be back out there later on tonight, too.
Yeah. Till his money runs out.
Or his crack.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really don't mind Gary too much. He's just out there trying to have fun. He sure knows how to stir up the shit, though, boy.
I wish you'd get some new material.
Yeah.
looking good. You betcha. Have a good 4th of July.
Yeah, I think I got the same beam that you got, except I didn't order that extension deal. I just left it 2 of them.
Is that right? You're not running that right now, are you?
No, it's on the side of the tower. Because I didn't have no place to put it. I had it on a pole, and I had it hooked up to a coax, and I could turn it this way and that way. It worked very well on a 10-foot pole.
A 10-4. Yeah, they're badass antennas. I've been told that by numerous people, and that's a good thing, especially since I got over $500 into the damn thing now, but I'm wanting to get a decent rotor to go with it, you know?
Yeah, I made a homemade one, 3 element like what you guys had 3 elements on it, and it worked real good.
With that power booster, it makes it into a 4 quad. Yep. I don't know why they call it a power booster. Really, all it is just another element.
Yeah, director. Yeah, it does somewhat direct the signal a little bit better.
That boosts the power too. Straight up, that's the whole damn reason why I even ordered that part, is because it jumps the power multiplication up.
Yeah, I ordered mine through Bell's CB shops where mine came from.
Yeah, 10-4.
Back when Bam Bam was around, I had it up there.
Yeah, I went through Copper Electronics.
Yeah, I seen theirs too. Yeah. There used to be a website called GizMachiParts.com. I don't know if it's still going or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, you can buy all the parts to that antenna, pieces, whatever, the little hubs or, you know, whatever you needed, gamma match.
My radio check. Here, I'll let you in, big truck. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I picked up a boom support for that antenna. It's an extra part you can buy to actually hold the antenna up there a little better. Called boom support.
They used to make a deal for your rotor. You would mount this bearing thing off the side of your pole and took all the weight off your rotor. Mount it on the pole and then do it like that.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It's not a hazer, it's a bearing. You hook your rotor to the bottom of it and then your beam on the top of that, and it takes all the weight off your rotor. Was it a hazer?
I heard him out in the distance, sir.
I wished I had a hazer. Man, that'd be a thing to have. Have to climb my tower no more.
So yeah, with this other element, I went from a 40 power multiplication to a 50. If that don't work, I give up.
Right, Joe.
Basically, I believe what that means is if I point that antenna directly at your house, I'm going to be hitting you at about 3,000 watts of power.
Oh, cotton digging down about it. Record driver Sean, he bought the 5 element.
Yeah, that would be, with what I have and this radio, 2,250 watts. Now, if I can't talk skip on that, I don't need to be talking skip.
Yeah, it's all about the conditions. You can run all power you want. If the conditions ain't right, you ain't gonna get there.
It'll be over.
No skip.
As far as skip goes, I really don't do too bad barefoot the way I am right now. I mean, I get out there and talk to whoever I want, when I can, but really not into it anymore, though.
Yeah, I talk skip on accident more on barefooted than I did on purpose.
Yeah, 10-4.
Of course, sideband cheating. I talked to Hawaii and Australia and all that places like that on sideband.
Yo.
I think there's a little bit of skip this morning, but it didn't last long.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, he blocks up the channel though. Far enough away, I can RF gain him out and still hear a lot of people. Roger on the south of the Mustang fell in a hole.
I know you're right, truck driver.
Are you done for the week?
Say what? You ain't got no audio.
I think 102, he took the rest of the week off.
Yeah, I'm sorry, say that again, I missed it.
You said you took the rest of the week off?
Yeah.
Buffy, pump it up.
Yeah, I took off the rest of the week, yep.
Get your ass back to work. No way, Jose.
Oh no, it's a party weekend.
Don't drink and drive, driver. Don't drink at all.
I'll drink and use a chauffeur, how's that?
That'll work.
All right.
Get Buffy over there, he'll drive you.
Now, bro, I don't even drink. I don't drink beer or any kind of alcohol.
Yeah, I don't either.
Just don't like the feeling and I don't like the taste.
I don't like the cops.
Yeah, that too.
Who we got out there?
Yeah, it's 102 over here.
Okay, 102, Speedy Bob. Waving a hand, Buffy.
Wave my hand, who's that?
Speedy.
Oh, that Petey Bomb?
10-4, Roger, come on in. 10-4.
42, Roger, right on.
Waving a hand, Buffy.
Wave my hand. That was Petey Bob.
Hey, Petey Bob.
Yeah, go ahead.
I thought you said Speedy at first.
I do that. Speed. Haven't had a collision yet.
Either.
What are you doing sitting out at the lake? Charge you to park out there.
Somebody keyed with you.
Somebody came with me. Who did that today?
Washing my car, going to the lake, sitting under a shade tree, waxing it. Then that night we'd cruise up and down the boulevard.
Grab your right lane, John.
Yeah, stay out of that left lane, driver.
What he said, come on. I'm getting out a little ways. Everett heard me out there in Mustang. That was Everett.
Battle radio check.
Go ahead, radio check.
I appreciate that, driver.
Hey, Buffalo, I'll be back in a minute.
Don't mind none of them bottle rockets. Big old glass of iced tea in your hand.
Yeah, radio over there.
Knock that shit off.
No, thank you.
Squealing like a pig.
Is it getting out? Is it working though? Is it working?
Yeah, it works.
Jim Dandy to the rescue.
I don't know if anybody's here to see what we got to dump at. I believe we dumped right here at this front pile. It says MC67. Yeah, the rest of it's David. Yeah, MC Mill Creek.
Porque é melhor conseguir entender quem é o camarada, hein? Então, meu querido, uma peça meio cansado, isso pra meu lerdo, hein? Que eu vou cortar por gentileza, realmente, um pouquinho mais devagar. Tentar decifrar por aqui o que me atrapalha com a minha vida, viu? Tá bom, meu querido, deixa eu é o que tem Campina Grande do Sul? Era o camarada de Campina Grande do Sul, aqui, estava tentando tirar o vídeo.
Got him a booster shot in the arm. Got my shot in my arm, headed back to work. Don't do it.
Rain driver.
State law, state law. Traffic pretty bad, right? What's bad? Is the traffic. No, well, I'm not going, it looks like traffic's real bad heading south, but I'm going north.
northbound and down.
Looks like maybe storm clouds building up out east.
Yeah, good. No storm. What do you got? A couple more hours, then you go home?
I'm gonna go up there and make sure everybody's got their stuff for the weekend, and then I'll probably turn around and go back home. Yeah, something's got the southbound traffic all blocked up. It's backed up clear to 240. I'm back to 59th Street and it's still backed up.
Probably a wreck.
What's going on the southbound side? I'm always complaining about us talking on CB radio. Can't get no traffic report. Nobody wants to answer me. Damn it.
I don't think anybody's got a radio no more.
All those damn base stations talking, I can't get no damn traffic report. Come on.
It's all clear over here.
Those old roughneck guys backed up clear to Grand Boulevard. Maybe even further than that, Beppy. I won't be going home that way.
Yeah, I think Roughneck was backed up like that one time.
Oh, I was backed up real bad a while back.
Hell, now it's backed up on the northbound side. What the hell's going on up here? Tell me, boys. Learn how to drive.
North side's backed up.
Well, you missed the old timer this morning about 7 o'clock.
Was he still just getting it?
Yeah.
I was doing pretty good till I got to 124B. Now it's all backed up.
Sound like Rocky's in a traffic jam.
Well, he's going against the grain too, isn't he? Going north when he should be going south.
I couldn't go south, Roughneck, because it's backed up too.
Everybody going home drunk. What are you doing over there, Roughneck? Turn the volume up.
Man is trying to survive the heat.
With the volume knob.
I called the roofing company this morning. I told them that I wasn't going to be there.
Took the day off.
Yeah, I didn't want to be on the roof today. They couldn't understand me. They couldn't speak English.
Damn it, you didn't know the language, huh? You should have said taco burrito.
I know you're right, Cudrock. If I got any cooking out, it's gonna be early in the morning.
Yeah, about 4:30.
I don't know that early. Cooking some coffee, 4:30.
You gonna smoke some ribs and brisket this weekend?
Hot wings, bratwurst.
That'll work.
I think she's gonna get her a steak or something, I don't know.
I think that's what I'm gonna have. Some bologna on the grill.
Man, did you hear that? Let's go with Rocky.
What's he gonna have on the grill?
Bologna.
Yeah.
That's how Toby Keith died.
Some tube steak. I know it sure is a good smoke.
Buffy southbound's almost backed up all the way to I-40.
Barely can hear you, Rock.
yeah? Give me Copace's little wheels, huh?
I'll do.
What's he got on her now? A 2-foot fire stick?
Striker. Predator 10K.
Me and now, no peel, no squeal, no people on top of my little wheel. Come on, show up.
Did he get that from 540 and Morgan Road?
No, when them hurricane winds came up, he was going on the highway and it blew off.
Lost the whole dang shooting match, huh?
Dragging it down the highway.
Tell him to drill a hole in the roof.
I can't get him to drill a hole in the bed.
No, I'm not going to drill no hole in my truck.
Let me do it. I know how to do it.
Tell that buffalo do it. You can just watch it. He'll have that hole saw going all over the top of that roof.
I used to drill holes in doors all day long.
Those be quick and painless, huh?
There's no modifieds in my truck. No, there won't be no holes drilled in my truck by me.
They don't call me a mill worker for nothing.
Buffalo is a hole, drilling hole professional.
Drill some holes and tap them and put screws in it. Won't even look like somebody tore it up. When that's over with, I don't have to tap them holes no more.
Yeah. Tapping and screwing those holes gets old after a while.
Yeah, we had a bunch of doors come in for that college over, and had 3-inch hinges or whatever. We had 4.5 by 5s, so all we had. The factory wouldn't drill the hinge holes, the screw holes. So guess who had to do all that?
I think I know that had to do that.
Damn, door after door after door.
Shut the dang door.
Then it went into the dorms up there, a whole bunch of doors. Then it had a window in it that had a Benicia blind in the middle of the glass. Had a magnet. You worked it up and down and shut and open.
Protein.
Had to put all them in there, in them doors.
So pretty much drill the hole and Rocky's transport pickup on the roof. Be no problem at all.
Yeah, one little hole ain't gonna be nuts.
But you got a whole lot of things come over the hill at you.
They make a bracket that goes on where that third brake light is on the cab. Damn, they want an arm and a leg for it. It, fits right in there, and then you put your light back in there, and you can't tell it. But it's got a mount. You can mount a 102-inch whip with it.
Yeah, that's what he needs right there.
It's like $200.
Oh, he's got that in his front pocket.
He makes that. It's gambling. Oh. Figured you was out there working on your Alpha 5.8.
That's a big negatory.
Gotta just wait on that.
Yeah, it's been ready for quite a while. Just got to get the oven off and that one up there.
Is it on a test boat?
No, it's in the garage. Lean it up in the corner.
Oh, right.
My Camelman antenna that I've had for a long time, it's still hanging in there.
Pretty good antenna, huh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it bends a lot of wind. But that Mako looks a hell of a lot better, though.
Well, they've been around for a long time.
Didn't there used to be a high gain?
I don't know. I think it's Mako. Majestic Communications.
I think they're up there in Ohio or Illinois, but yeah, you can go online and you can order any part of any antenna pretty much, and they'll send it to you.
I know the Joe gun antennas moved to Texas.
Another beautiful downtown Dallas, Texas.
Overrated antennas. I mean, they're good antennas, but
Where's that rotten-ass soldier boy?
That chocolate soldier?
Yeah, looking for that chocolate soldier.
Yahoo!
Yeah, yoo-hoo.
Yeah, yoo-hoo.
Yeah, chocolate soldier and yoo-hoo, they were good when they were ice cold. Long exit.
Little ice junk.
Cedar?
Hickory.
There you go, yeah, that'd be good.
Why it says cedar. Reminds me of cedar tree, I guess.
I know they cook fish on a cedar plank. I've never done that before, but...
Cook some fish on a blackjack tree. Still on your Galaxy?
010, 959.
Yep. Mine's sitting on top of this radio.
Are you on your Connex?
Yeah, storm radio. Almost traded this off for a couple of D104s, but that fell through. I like this radio anyway.
You got the Big Betty decal on the knobs on it?
No, it had them boobs on the echo board. I gave them the Hornet. He gave me some.
I guess this is going to be this holiday traffic starting up.
Highways are backing up north and south.
Man, I hope they're not going to the lake.
And Houghton, Rome, and Campbell. Oh, that girl's fingers off. Give my dog the value.
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't heard any fireworks in the neighborhood lately.
I heard a couple go off, but not like lately, last year.
stuff ready to cook out?
No.
What? Figured you'd have steak kebabs, all kinds of chicken kebabs, shrimp.
Well, that all sounds good too.
Probably a lot of tailgating at the lake. That one year, that river went over its banks and killed all them people, fortunately.
Yeah, they're like a valley flood zone. The flood came through there.
Yeah, and then some of the houses that were up in there, it washed them down. Wasn't there some camps or something down there?
I believe so. I can't remember where it was.
I think it was in Texas.
That's what I was thinking that too.
You were nowhere to be found. I thought, I hope he's not out there camping out. We got these clear igloo domes. They're pretty big. Keep trying to get my wife to get one.
Question is, what are you gonna do with it?
Shoot. Go out there and cook out and go in that little dome thing and eat, lay out and watch the stars.
Heck yeah.
extension cord out there, hook up my radio. I don't think they'd go over good with her. Got them camping sites or whatever they call them. They got one up in Grand Canyon. You go up there and stay in that clear dome camp deal and lay back, sit on the porch or whatever. I don't know what you do. Got some up in Iceland too.
Yeah, it's probably nice and cool there now.
Up in Alaska. They all moved up there, rented their cabin out in Denver and moved up there.
Well, that'd probably be a big change.
Yeah. Right out of high school, she went to school to be a forensic scientist, then changed over and had a medical. She was a doctor for a little while, and then her husband, he was a doctor too, and he joined the military, so he's a military doctor. I guess they pay better.
Yeah, I bet they do.
She quit her practice, raising her, well, her kids are going to college now, so.
That is I. Right on top of Grassy Hill.
On top of Bermuda Hill.
Yeah, I stay up here because everything else rolls downhill. That was Roughneck on Roughneck Ridge.
Yeah, waving a hand.
Your mom gives Roughneck.
The old Don's neighbor over.
Is it Speedy?
Do I owe you any money?
Let me check. No.
Okay, it's me. I'll take $20. You got it. You all set? All right.
Traffic backing up.
It might be a little early to be backing up, but it won't be long and they will be.
All them people getting off them company parties, coming home drunk.
I think they sent my son out at one of them at Tinker about noon today. Said they'll see him. Well, he tied it into a vacation, so he'll be gone for a week.
Right, Joe.
I'd be going down there to Texas, staying in that fifth wheel with him, and if I didn't have so damn many dogs.
What kind of dog you got? Chihuahua?
I got 3 of them, and they was 2 of them was supposed to be small, and one of them a medium-sized dog. Too hard to haul them around and get them down there, and get them on a leash. Too much hassle.
Yeah, and then they want to explore.
And where he camps is pretty well all sand, so then you got to find a place to take them out to shit.
Dang, you have to have a poop bag for that.
Well, you got to have one of them in my neighborhood. Hell, everybody's filming your ass. You walk through my neighborhood and your dog stops and takes the bathroom. They'll be posting your picture on Facebook and shit. The neighborhood association club, everybody.
Oh my.
Do you live close to old Don, Hobby Lobby?
Oh, you mean that J.B. Hunt wannabe truck driver?
He used to be a rock hauler or a sand hauler.
Hell, he used to haul fish years ago.
Dang it.
Wait a minute. He worked at Park Plus, too. Hauling parts all over Oklahoma and Kansas.
Yeah, he doesn't live very far away from me. We're in basically the same neighborhood.
Well, I ought to be making the trip to there.
You and me.
I think Buffalo keyed on me.
I know one thing. It's fucking hot outside.
Take your shirt off.
Hell no. Wait.
Man, I know it's too asphalt your driveway.
I got that farmer's tan. It's like tan halfway down my arms, but the rest of it's white.
Just turn the air conditioner up and let it go. Maybe turn it down to about 72, 71.
Hell yeah. Man, it sucks having to deal with retarded wetbacks in the heat. You're already irritated by the heat, and then you try to deal with some low IQ'd fucking wetbacks, and it just makes it worse.
Damn, they had the bad case of dumbass.
These fucking Mexicans, dude, they got a lot of people snowballed. They're lazy. Fucking Mexicans are goddamn lazy motherfuckers. Takes them 10 times the amount of time to do something.
Here's the drama to go about shit, to stretch it out. I had the same trouble with the white boys, the crackers.
Hell, I want to do my shit and get it done. I ain't got time to be sitting around lagging on stuff. Hell, if I got a job to do, I want to do it and get it over with.
Lunchbox shows up and had the fuckers out in 15 minutes. He looked at me and goes, I know goddamn well my dad's fucking told y'all better, but you don't look like you listened too well. It was hot. I just walked off. Speedy taught me that. At least her son, he looked and he goes, well, yeah, that's right, he had. This dude was so fucking bad trying to knock a ball joint out. They were dry, you know, you can hammer them out or press them out. He's over there hammering and beating down on that goddamn fucking ball joint, trying to knock it out of the lower control arm. Has nothing underneath the control arm to stabilize it whatsoever. That motherfucker just bouncing everywhere. He went through that shit for 3 fucking days.
And that black dog cannot take the heat.
He was one of the ones you couldn't tell nothing, man. He knew it all. Yeah, I got it. Dog, I need to get a collar. Goes out to the yard, I can't see it. Get it when them collars that light up.
I'm sure they make something for that.
Yeah, they make them. I seen them online for like $5.
Well, that truck driver ought to be out in about an hour.
Sound like rattlesnakes finally cooling off. Some of the shit people do, man. It's just crazy. Yeah, we got our sheet. This thing working?
Buffalo, tell her where all the white women are.
No shit, I got contact going on here.
Or they're getting ready to fix supper.
Supper? I got a food chain.
Reminds me, the old lady's got a birthday birthday on the 4th of July.
Oh my God.
Well, happy birthday, no doubt. My granddaughters turned 3 today in Kansas. Got one granddaughter in Kansas.
Probably don't get to see her much.
No.
She romping about them white women for. Hell, everybody ought to have one of them. I got one.
You don't have time anyway. You're supposed to be driving this truck.
Yeah, you're already hot. You don't want to be in hot water.
Yeah, get off the radio. Just drive your truck.
Surely she's not driving a big truck. She's driving a pickup, ain't she?
Probably a big truck.
Are you talking or are you just keying up and on?
Well, all them young truck drivers out there ain't gonna make it. They're gonna get them trucks to drive themselves, and they'll be out of a job.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, they probably have AI forklifts. Nobody driving it around, just picking up stuff and loading it up.
I wonder if those big trucks, are they going to stop at Love's?
Recharge.
Are they supposed to be all electric or diesel?
I don't know a whole lot about it.
I don't know what they run on.
I bet that's going to be a clusterfuck.
Maybe they run on white women.
Put one on top of the carburetor and it'll run forever.
One, two, three, four.
Testing.
Andale. Well, I gotta go to the front room and check in. I've been in the radio room too long.
Uh-oh. Okay. Go in there and see what you're getting for something.
I call that brown nosing. I'm getting right in there.
Yeah, you gotta get her a present.
It's a couple of days away.
A box of chocolate.
What are you eating over there, roughly? Fried bologna salmon.
Damn it, you got some weed called Snoop.
Damn it.
You got what in your butt?
Smells just like the rest of it.
Shouldn't just say I got better than the goddamn bud I bought here a while back.
You got what in your butt?
And what's fucked up is one of them is the same shit.
That's what I fucking thought.
That Oreos.
I can't even smoke them fucking pre-rolls anymore. All that chemical shit they're putting in it. They need to lay off the mandatory chemicals. Oh, you gotta have this and this and this in here before we can sell it.
Hell, I don't do pre-roll shit.
Even the weed, the regular weed, dude, it's got shit in it too. The mandatory chemicals they have to have in there. Ain't no bullshit.
Had to get a statement to shake the same shit better than the goddamn bud. They done beat that bud down so much, ain't nothing left of it.
We could buy a greenhouse, put it out in the backyard.
Hell yeah. Like to.
Seem like all the goodies, which is the outside of the damn buds and shit that they knock off and throw in that damn bin, that's where all the goodies and tricklings are at.
Yeah, they probably don't want you doing that.
Yeah, it takes too long to grow real weed. All this bullshit they got in these shops, all that fucking fast grow crap, that laboratory bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we want some
People eat GMO food, smoke GMO weed, yeah.
We can't wait 6-7 months. We need it right now, within a month.
6767.
Yeah, and that old myth that long as it's got seeds in it, you gotta trash it, all horse crap. They just don't like having it around because then they lose weight to the seeds.
That guy that's part of that retard shit there, I bet you hold a ball sack in your mouth hollering 6'7". I bet you got a fucking fag bun on top of your head too, wearing skinny jeans.
Bro, you on a CB talking about fucking weed, dude. Talking about skinny jeans and shit. Come on, bro.
I don't do CBD bullshit. I don't fuck with that. Talking about some real weed, but you popped off that gay ass 6'7" bullshit. Motherfuckers don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
Bro, and enlighten me on 6'7".
That's some of that brainless, that new generation brain dead shit. Oh, 6'7", oh, ain't that 6'7".
Hey, did you smoke the chemical weed or the non-chemical weed?
I don't know.
I don't know, but back in the day, you smoked some hydro, and I smoked a few primos back in the day. That's some real shit. Ain't nothing like that crap they got nowadays. That shit'd kill you. That shit back in the day, that was a bomb ass shit.
Personally,
I haven't got smoke weed.
Yeah, get you some of that homegrown out of somebody's yard that had some seeds in it, and try and save the seeds and start you some more shit.
That's all I fuck with is weed. I don't fuck with nothing else. I don't drink alcohol. I don't pop pills. I don't do the needle thing. I don't snort anything. I just roll it up and smoke weed. That's it. I don't fuck with all that man-made shit that'll kill you.
You ever eat shrimp?
No, I don't do that either.
Shrimp are pretty good too. I mean, it's natural like weed, but a little more intense, but not like acid.
Yeah, I'm not into the fungus among us.
Hell yeah, on some psychedelics.
Where you at? You part of the pilot or something?
I've smoked some moldy weed before. Does that count?
Yeah, I'll take it. Does it get you higher?
It's penicillin.
Petercillin?
No, penicillin. Penicillin is mold.
I know. Who needs the
Moldy. It's moldy and grody.
Just go eat some molded bread and you're cured.
Yeah, if you make some bread, because this shit nowadays, it don't mold. I don't even know if you could even call it bread.
Well, I guess you should have baked it different and told him to that pack of hot dog buns she had to toss. Yeah, they were molding. Them motherfuckers done had the fungus growing on it, green and white.
Yeah, they put all them chemicals in that shit so it stays fresh on the shelf longer.
Yeah, these fucking Rainbow or whatever it was the name brand was, I think ballparks or some shit. We ain't even had them a week and then had to get rid of them.
I don't even know what to eat anymore.
I barely eat anything. Hell, even the shit my old lady fixes, the dog eats half of it. I got 2 dogs sit there and look at me, so I break it in half and break it in half for them, and then I eat the other half.
That'll kill you too.
What is?
Watermelon pussy.
Shit, them chihuahuas of mine, if I'm eating, I look over and notice they're staring me down, I just look at them and stare at them, and they turn their head and go back behind the couch.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I've seen some of that fucking northeast side neighborhood contaminated twat. I seen a picture of one on Twitter today, or X, whatever you want to call it. It said in the hood, it showed a black bitch bent over shaking her bony ass. She didn't have no ass, but she had all them sores all up in her crotch and shit. It's like, god damn.
Yeah, nasty crack hole.
That's some old fucking Smoking Joe speed right there.
Yep.
Shoot it.
That's some that hood shit, hood twat. It's all contaminated. The whole hood's been tapping that shit.
That's some of that pink red panty crap.
Enough to make you want to puke.
I would put it on my live stream, but then they'd say, oh, that's nudity. That's racist nudity. You can't do that.
I know one thing, he's a jealous motherfucker, what I got going on. Boy, just eats his ass up.
Read up.
Well, he ain't got a woman, so anybody with a woman eats his ass up.
Yeah, especially you hear a white boy with a Latina chick, well, that just fucking aggravates his butt. I know how to treat a woman. Well, if you did, yours wouldn't have left you 35 years ago, and you wouldn't have been single this whole time. He tried to say the night before last he had that old gal up over at that house. Said yesterday, no, I didn't know it. Motherfucker, I heard you say it 3 times that old girl was up there. And what the hell was you doing on the radio?
If that motherfucker knew how to respect women, he wouldn't talk to them the way he does on here.
That ain't no shit.
Oh my, I can't hear snowman.
He's used to them goddamn crack holes.
Well, pump it up.
And they done got VPOs on him.
Hey, them others changing that flag them people had on the Empire State Building. I seen one that said, trans women are men.
Oh, hell.
Brown flag.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
6767.
Somebody's hollering at me out there, but there's a few of them keying up with them.
Hell yeah.
Hey, old Cocaine Mitch, he might be dead. Old Mitch McConnell, that mother's probably fucking deader than shit. They're trying to hide it.
Yeah, I've seen some shit about that. Oh, well, he's not been feeling well since he's had a stroke or some shit.
It was a while back, but here the other day they found him unresponsive and he's on life support. That's what I heard. So he's probably dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I didn't get to that part, but yeah, they found him. He wasn't responding to shit. If he's on life support, hell, he's dead, and they just got him plugged in a machine to make his chest pump up and down.
It was here a while back, I don't know, a couple months ago or some shit, when he was up there and he froze. He was sitting there talking, all of a sudden he's like, just paused and froze up. They said that he probably had a stroke or something.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
I'm referring to, like, the past couple of days, they found him at his house unresponsive and took him to the fucking hospital here the other day.
Yeah, I heard about that too, but I remember back when he had the stroke deal. That's what...
That picture they showed of him, hell, underneath his eyes were purple and his fucking lips were purple.
Damn it.
When he was standing up behind the damn podium.
Yeah, I remember that. He just kind of stood there and like he was looking around like he was lost and confused and quivered.
Damn it. What the hell is this shit? Old fucking Taylor Swift getting married, and then she's gonna get her divorce and then write another album.
Yeah, I think it's funny because she's marrying Travis Kelce, wide receiver or whatever he is for Kansas City Chiefs. But see, all her bad decisions in the past of men was such an embarrassment. This one here, okay, well, I got a good one. He's a football star from a Super Bowl champion team, and she's doing it July 4th night in Madison Square Garden, and they're going to have it televised. I think she's doing it to rub it off in a publicity stunt for her goddamn ex-boyfriends, her bad decisions. To say, looky what I'm doing. Who cares, Taylor Swift? Move along. Hell, goddamn last year trying to watch a fucking KC game. Every time that bitch was there up in the fucking press box, them cameras all over. I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna watch the game, not her.
Damn it. Damn it. It says you UK government to apologize for state's role in decades of forced adoptions.
Oh, shit.
You got some corny ass shit over there. That air conditioner thing is fucking weird. Going around, oh, you need to take that out of your house.
Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you.
Part of that new Green Deal, that green crap all these countries decided to do.
So they can shove it up their ass. Like all this smart Irish shit. Oh, turn off your air conditioning between fucking 1 and 7 p.m. That's the hottest part of the day. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's when people get home and want to cook dinner and all that shit. Yeah, it don't make no sense. They say, oh, well, it's hot outside. It costs more to produce electricity. It don't cost no more than it does 5 o'clock in the morning and 10 o'clock at night.
I know. Well, people are demanding it so hard and such on the grid. Fuck, we've never had that problem with them hollering that shit until in the last 10 years. You let them fucking Democrats got in office and look what they've done. I said what I said.
Hell yeah, I guess one of them eagles, them bald eagles over in California was on that live stream shit. I guess one of their babies took flight.
Damn it. And we got a big old osprey over here hanging in a tree, and it's got a big dead branch in it. And this was first thought of the eagle, and I'm like, well, the eagle ain't gonna have that light-colored head and then a light-colored body, you know, like chest and shit, but dark wings. There's two eagles. The golden eagle has more of a goldish dark head, and then the bald eagle is white feathers, but it stops down there by the shoulders on the neck. It goes to a dark gray body, black body. Well, this in here is a fucking osprey. It's a cross between an eagle and a fucking hawk. And it's bigger than our hawks around here. But it's been sitting up in that tree. It's got kind of a whitish head and a white body with gray wings.
January of 2028, they will no longer make PlayStation games on disc. Be all digital.
Damn it.
You own nothing and be happy. All the digital shit, they can manipulate it every time you get online. It's like that Grand Theft Auto 5 over there in the trailer park. If you wipe your PlayStation out and put that game, if you have the actual disc, you can get in there and the Confederate flags will be all back and all that shit. Oh my goodness, we gotta get rid of that, it hurt their feelings.
Right.
There's a biker gang in the trailer park. They had Confederate flags on the side of their trailers.
Oh, damn it.
And then they cried about it, and then they did an update, and it patched it, and it made it into an American flag.
That's a bummer. I'll be back here in just a minute.
buy something to drink.
Hell yeah. You gonna buy that GTA 6?
Me? No, I ain't buying no more games.
Damn it. Damn it. I don't know how big that game is, but they said it's a pretty big file. It's like it won't even fit on a Blu-ray disc, and it stores up to 100 gig. Shit exceeds 200 gig. Take you about a whole 5-10 minutes to download it.
Damn, have to get an external hard drive. I'll be back.
Yeah, you could. It comes with like a 500 gig. You have to wipe it all out and have that be the only game you could have on there. said smoke break.
Hell yeah, that's what I was working on. Old man joined that shake, and then I smoked about half of it and laid it down. I am back.
Back.
Oh no, is that who I think it is? You over there slapping down a cold with protein right out of the ice chest.
Hell, I thought you was talking about me, Buffy. Hell yeah.
Oh, moved on.
Wave my hand. Who you talk to her?
Roughneck.
One more time.
That's Roughneck. Roughneck on Roughneck Ridge.
Hey, Roger. Hey, Roughneck, you come in over here good. I just, when I tee up, I have to tap my deal to get the relays done, hook, and I usually miss the answer, Roger.
Roger, waving a hand, no dog.
Oh my God. Call the cops.
There's that cop caller.
Heck yeah.
Waving a hand big time.
Wave it back.
Buy that GTF 5 game, Roughneck.
Hell no, I don't play no video games. Come on. If I buy anything, it'll be a new radio. Look at the one, Radiology's got a new one. Called 1.5 inches wide, but got 5 bands on it. It's pretty cool.
You're gonna melt to the floorboards.
How much is that?
189. Yeah, it's got a lot of cool features on it. Real small.
Is your official breakdown of what the FCC got up to in the month of June 2026. The FCC issued 4 orders or actions against spam and robocall companies, and they proposed 3 fines of between $20,000 and $25,000 to pirate radio station operators. And now the part you've all been waiting for. The total number of jail time sentences or fines issued to CB radio, GMRS, or amateur radio operators during the month of June 2026 was 0. That's the way it is. Join me again next week or sooner when I may or may not do this again.
Well, it's like to get that measure where they can go and make no more of them Galaxy radios.
Yeah, that's nothing new. That's old news.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, they come out with that at like December or some shit. They was talking about it. Yeah, they're gonna quit making Galaxy radios. I don't know why people just now finding out about it. Hell, I knew about it then when they was talking about it. Everybody's freaking, oh my God, they're gonna stop making them.
That's the first time I heard.
Yeah, it was all over the damn place. I've been hearing all kinds of people here lately talking about it. I'm like, dude, it's been on the internet for all year.
That old CB shop popped up there and told me, said on there, and it's what happened.
Well, I wonder why they're going to quit making Galaxy radios.
I don't know. The RCI said they're going to quit making them.
Better buy you a new Galaxy radio.
You'll probably still be able to buy an RCI or whatever. They'll probably just put their name on it, put RCI on it. It's probably what's going to happen. Or they're going to go to all this bullshit digital crap.
Hell, they want you to buy Striker.
Shit, I'll just talk on my old shit. I ain't buying no piece of shit Striker radio. I want to get out and be able to talk.
Buffalo's going to get rid of all of his radios and he's going to switch over to Striker. What?
It sounds good in my talk back, and on the meter it shows it's getting up, but nobody hears me out there.
It sure is pretty to look at. Got high, SWR, so get up better.
That's why they sell a whole bunch of them, because it's got all that fancy changing color lights and all that bullshit.
Now you can put your name in there on the 955.
And that one guy that comes through here, he paid $600 or something dollars for a $350 radio, and he said that they took sideband out of it. That was a while back, I guess a month or something ago. I think he got mad when I told him how much that radio really cost.
They need to send Gary's radio back to the shop and they'll take sideband out of it.
What are y'all doing with this fancy radio that's got sideband? My 29 GTL ain't got that.
Buffalo, he likes the sideband.
GTL.
I got one of them old 29s, the chrome, there's gold-plated cases and all that. I can't remember if it's 23 channel or 40 channel, but it's all gold.
I think they definitely read them at 40.
Apparently there wasn't very many of them made. That was for like a dealer or some shit.
Can I have it?
No.
Gold 29.
I'll get the black one.
Hell, all the gold is coming off, and yeah, it looks pretty bad. I don't even remember if it works. I think something's wrong with it.
I'll drink your duct tape for it. Going to stock AM, they're not bad at all, I don't think.
You know one thing, I feel like taking me a nap.
Yeah, I got one or two.
Nap, you gotta get up and go to work in the morning.
Hell no, I'm off tomorrow, the weekend, and off Monday. I took off Monday.
Buffalo, did you take off Monday?
Yeah.
I did too.
I think I will too.
Yeah, well, I think I'll just take off all next week. That's right, slap them down on the table.
We don't need no video game.
Hell no, we play those old school games. Sure wish I could take off right now. Go fishing? Yeah.
You have to pay $10 just to go fishing.
That's gonna cost you more than that. Go look at the water.
What? Yeah, it's only supposed to be $10 to get in.
$10 to get in to go look at the water. Port Arkansas River costs me about 3 to 4.
If you don't fall in it or fish.
So if you drown, it costs you $10. Have to get buffalo so you can bait my hook for me.
That's why you show up in the middle of the night and just fish during the night and then leave about 5 in the morning.
Yeah, go out there and pitch your tent.
Well, the only reason you go to these lakes around here in the city is to catch bait. You're only out there for about an hour, catch some bait, then go somewhere to catch some real fish.
Don't go out there and catch crabs. Hell yeah, go to the Illinois River.
You need to go west of here. You go anywhere east of here, and it's all fucked up. It's all polluted.
Hell, you ought to try Stroud Municipal Lake. There's some big flatheads in there.
Ain't say no jug lines.
Well, that all depends. In the wintertime, old Ranger Rick up there at the front, he'd let us put some jugs out, but we had to have them picked up before daybreak.
I like it when it's jugs outside.
The old Yellowstone erupted, and big old crack opened up. Now there's a new fissure.
Big crack all gapped open.
Hell yeah. And then another one opened up, it like caved in. It's got boiling water.
Big crack, steam coming out of it.
Hell, that'd be great. You don't have to boil no water to make coffee. Just go out there and dip it up.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess that just happened here recently. that shit opened up. Big old crack. It's gonna blow up pretty soon, probably.
I think that's like the biggest volcano area in the whole world.
Yeah, we're all doomed. It's gonna blow up next month. We're all gonna die.
Well, if that shit does blow up, we're probably fucked right here. You look at a map from satellite view and don't worry about the state boundaries or no, just look at the flow marks in the land. We're in one of them.
All that ash coming down there?
Well, if something flows out of it, if they claim it's as big as it is, that shit'll flow down here.
Hell, all the ash and shit will cover us up. That's what'll kill us.
It's like when Mount St. Helens blew up, it got dark for a while.
What it kills us, we all get running to the store buying all the groceries and the gas, and we'll die of starvation.
Stock up on your sardines.
Damn it. Hell no.
Hell yeah. And you gotta have plenty of saltine crackers.
Sardines and saltine crackers. Yeah, I don't know about sardines. I ate some anchovies on some pepperoni pizza.
Oh yeah, that's the best thing you can put on a pizza, jalapenos and anchovies.
Back in the day, you could order it like that, and they put anchovies on it, but now these motherfuckers nowadays, I don't even know what that is.
Oh yeah, they look at you like you're crazy or something.
Pepperoni pizza with some anchovies and then sprinkle some more salt on it when you get it.
Hell yeah. Buffalo, you like anchovies on your pizza?
Yeah, they're not bad.
Man, I can eat them right out of the can. Anchovies and then have a potted meat sandwich on the side.
Old egg.
Open up a can of peaches for dessert.
Food for years and years. If that does erupt, it's going to be bad news for us.
all kinds of goddamn dust more than you got now. I don't understand where all this dust is coming from. I've lived here since I was a teenager, and I don't remember all this goddamn dust.
Yeah, coming off the west coast of Africa.
Nah, I'm talking about just, well, it's been quite a few years. Hey, you go wipe something down, come back not even a couple minutes later, and it looks like you didn't even wipe it down.
Yeah, that's the way it is over here. Only door I got open over here is the back door, and I got a fan, and it circulates air, but it ain't sucking it in.
I don't know, I didn't have dust problem in my garage until I put that ventilation fan in there. Everything's getting dust on it. Blow everything off with the air hose. Damned old mountain goats.
Probably Chicken Fried Steak.
What's everybody doing?
Waiting on you to get out here.
I are here.
So you figured out what your problem was this morning, huh?
Yeah, that coax saying it's crimped on that LMR. I think it's 700.
You're running heliax on that, aren't you?
Do what?
Are you running the heliax coax on there?
No, it's kind of like it, but it ain't. And it's got that outside coating on it that's real hard. And it's got a solid center to it. It's at LMR 700 or 600.
Pretty brittle then, it broke, didn't it?
You alright?
Is it pretty brittle? So it broke?
No, not broke. It's just ends are crimped on.
Well, that's cheap. How'd you fix it?
I just moved the end around on it and crimped it a little harder. I guess I don't know what was going on. It'll work for now. I gotta find some ends for it. I've been having a hard time finding ends. The outside diameter is smaller than the RG8.
All right, well, just put you some freight tubing on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got some RG8s put up. I can take it down. It's pretty tough to work with.
You need to fix that squeal and squeal like a pig.
I'm squealing.
No, there's Puta. Pinky Puta over here. He's trying to comment on something and his radio's squealing.
One of them Oklahoma City nurses beating his gums.
First off, you know, if you're in America, you got to learn how to run a radio and how to set it up. Sounds like you need to get somebody to check your equipment out. Come on.
Go pack said. Come on.
Roger, right on.
Now there's the big radio right there with the colossal.
Ain't no man back in Oklahoma City and Arkansas, boy.
Thank God for that.
I've been wondering if you was putting that cars.
Yeah, I did that too. Worked on the winch on it too, as well.
You get her working again?
Yeah, for the meantime, them run shoulders are pretty corroded.
Pair of wire cutters over here when they put the cable in. They left them out there. They sat out there about a year. I picked them up off the box, put them in vinegar. It took all the rust off. They colored right, but it took all the rust off. Let it soak in that.
That gives a new meaning of soaking in the cider. You headed to work, Don? Somebody get a bigger radio so I can talk to him.
Who are you trying to talk to?
Oh, Easy Money over there, your buddy Don, he can't hear me.
He's got one of them Gator stations.
All mouth and no ears?
Well, that's what you're saying.
Well, that's kind of what you said.
Kind of what both of us said.
14.
Wished I could just run down I-35 and talk to everybody.
Well, what's stopping you?
I'd rather sit here at the house and talk to everybody.
Well, all right, well, you're doing a good job of it. How's your fishing going?
I don't think I've been fishing.
No. Last time I talked to you was trying to go at least once or twice a week.
That was before the heat hit. They slowed down.
So you're a fair weather fisherman.
No, during the heat if they're biting, but they ain't biting in the heat, so there's no sense me sitting out there burning up.
Well, and when it's raining, they're afraid to get wet, so they don't bite then either.
They claim they bite right before the rain, but you never know when that's going to be. The weathermen can't even get the day right. Buffalo disappear on us?
Oh, from right here.
Sandbagging, are you? Talk, Buffalo.
He's watching the Three Stooges.
I wonder which one of them he wants to be like, Three Stooges.
Is that what you're watching, Buffy? Three Stooges?
No. I don't know what I'm watching.
Think we woke him up.
Damn it. That's crazy over in the UK. I just watched this motherfucker get jumped by 3 black motherfuckers, and the cops bum rush him and try to arrest him and shit. That place is fucked up over.
You get beat up, you get arrested.
Yeah, that diversity shit. The Great Replacement. That's what they're doing to us here. I mean, we got to watch it there for a couple of years until they started forcing them in here. Yeah, over there, it's fucking nuts, dude. Them local people there get attacked by them foreigners and shit, and the cops don't do nothing to them, but they try to arrest the actual citizens of that country. It's kind of funny though. The old fucking woman cop ran up, pushed him up against the building. Put your hands behind your back. They ain't got no guns or anything. They may have tasers, I don't know, but they ain't got no guns. And that motherfucker hauled off and socked her right in the head. 'Cause it happened so quick, he just got attacked and that cop fucking bum rushed him. Just like them black dudes did. This shit's fucked up. But, you know, the cops were right there watching it happen, and they chose to arrest the white dude for getting attacked.
But they won't do anything to the Muslims.
Hell, that one Muslim dude stabbed the shit out of that white dude. I don't know if it was it's somewhere over in England, UK, somewhere over. And the fucking cop showed up and handcuffed that dude. He was on the ground. He was dying. And he didn't do nothing. That other dude stabbed him a bunch of times. And, yeah, there's fucking body cam of it and shit. The cops show up. He said, oh yeah, he's over here mouthing off stuff. And he just fell down over there. And they went over there and handcuffed him, read him his rights, and he died right there. They paraded the guy that killed him around. They took him out to eat and all this shit. Didn't handcuff him or anything. And that pissed a whole bunch of people off over, and I think they started burning shit. Over in Ireland, they're fed up with it. The white race over is getting wiped out by their diversity. The world leaders talked about doing this shit, and it's happening. And now these motherfuckers are fed up with it. Hell, they're burning their hotels, all these places where they're staying. It's freaking crazy. They need to do that here. Start pushing these foreigners out.
I agree with you on that one, driver.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they have their little meeting every year, every couple of years over in Sweden. And when all the rich folks get together and they talk about what they're gonna do and how they're gonna do it to us. It's like a game to them. George Soros, hey, here's a good idea. Let's take a bunch of these Haitians and people down here in Africa and stuff, and we'll transport them to America and just let them dilute the country, and then we'll let all these foreigners from the south, the invaders, our enemies, this fucking bum rush up in here, and then we'll tell the local governments, you need to be more diverse. You need to allow these people into your cities and pay for them. Make the taxpayer pay for their hotels and all that. You know, it's on. And this is what's going on, but I don't know. I see it. I see it every day. I work with a fucking retard that got in here with all that bullshit going on. Sorry ass-kissing motherfuckers. Few more generations, America is not going to be America anymore. But most of us will be dead anyway, so what the fuck?
Shame on the mess.
Hell yeah. That's like growing up, man. You used to be able to go anywhere you wanted, pretty much do what you wanted, no problem. Didn't have all this dumbass shit going on. And now, you know, they got the eye on you, got surveillance on you, tracking you. Got these Nimrods running around causing trouble all the time. It's like a different country moved in around me over here.
You got cameras everywhere, your smartphone, keeping tabs on you.
Oh, you enjoy fishing there, guy? Oh, now we're gonna charge you. We're gonna make money off of you every time you come over with $10. and then we're going to raise the price of the license and reduce the years it is. We don't sell you 5 years anymore for 88. We sell you 3 for $140-something.
Yeah, I don't think they want people fishing anymore.
Dude, I'm telling you, everything that used to be fun to do around this motherfucker, they have took it away. They've took all the fun shit away. It's like they don't want you anywhere having fun anymore. It's like the river. Hell, we used to be able to drive down the river, go fishing. And then we're gonna make it all pretty and stuff and da-da-da-da. Yeah, for these goddamn bike trails and shit. What about people that was fishing down there all the time? You can't even get to the motherfucker. Oh, we'll build these close to home fishing things, and then we're gonna put gates on it so you can't get in it. How you like that? It's just fucking stupid. Hell yeah, get you some. Hell yeah, they really screwed up Draper Lake. Them damn rods screwed that shit all up over there.
At least you don't have to pay to go in there.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, we used to drive down there where the water comes in from Atoka, and you could drive down to the water. There's like a horseshoe in there, you could drive down one side and drive up in between the trees and shit and get back to the main road. And then they blocked that off, but they still allowed you to drive up to the concrete shit where the water comes in. And now it's blocked off at the road, they won't even let you in there. And like on the other side, they blocked off all kinds of roads around that place. Due to climate weather, we've got to keep the gate closed. Middle of fucking summer, it ain't muddy or nothing. They still got it closed. So I finally quit going out there. I used to like going out there and fish at night. It's quiet, nobody around. You can't even get to none of them spots now unless you ride your damn bicycle in there haul your little trailer behind your bicycle. Don't forget your parking permit. Hell yeah, and then Hefner and Overholster got it with the cables. They went crazy with the poles and the cable and all that shit. Screwed all that up.
Roasted on.
So we got to do this for safety. People are driving into the water. Hell, look at Overholster. Them are still driving in the motherfucker. They drive right through their cable and knock the poles down. Fucking just drive off in the motherfucker.
That's why I don't go fishing with buffalo.
Yeah, dude, they ain't been fishing since like 2020. Some shit. It's fucked up, man, 'cause they fucked everything up. I couldn't get where I normally fish for years, so fuck it. I just gave it up, I guess. I still got all of my fishing rods, surf rods, all that shit. I got a bang load of fishing shit. It's just been sitting.
Yeah, I hadn't been fishing in long.
These goddamn cocksuckers sitting up there in their office. Well, I think we should just barricade it all off. We'll charge them $10 to get in. I heard it was I don't know, back in the day, I heard it was a woman that was on some board that did all that cables and all that bullshit. You bet your ass it was people that never been fishing, don't do nothing outdoors. They just sit in their office and dictate bullshit on other people. You know what I'm saying, Vern?
First spot retard.
The biggest retard around here is old David Holt, or pussy ass mayor. He's a soy boy.
Brother.
Soy boy Holt.
Sauerkraut, them sausage things with jalapenos in them.
So what you're having for dinner?
No, I'll probably cook them out this weekend.
Buffalo, why don't you advertise that a little better and let us know the time to be over there. sir. Are you gonna have fried potatoes too, Buffalo?
Probably not on the barbecue. Probably have corn on the cob.
Are you gonna have an ice chest full of cold beer?
I don't know about cold beer.
BYOB.
BBR.
BOB.
PBR. Blue ribbon. They even make that anymore. They still have the Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Man, I hope not.
And Pearl beer.
I remember Pearl. It wasn't the best, but it wasn't too bad.
And them little things you had to figure out on the caps.
Hell yeah, get some.
And then little symbols and you had to try to figure it out.
Man, well, I remember it came in bottles and had those screw-out caps. Lucky Lager or something like that, I think, when I was in California. Cheap-ass beer.
Yeah, real cheap.
Yeah, I worked with a guy out there. That's all he drank. I'm like, what the hell, man? You don't like Budweiser or Coors?
No, I like old Milwaukee.
Almost as bad as that shit Cameraman would drink. Drank that, what was it, Slide Pocket and something else. He'd come over there with a six-pack. Come on, man, you need to try this.
I tried that root beer, and it wasn't, I didn't like it.
You gotta get that shit ice cold.
Is that what was wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, that, not your dad's root beer or whatever. Yeah, you gotta have that shit ice cold, and it tastes just like A&W root beer. And then the effects of the alcohol whoops your ass.
That's right. Yeah, colder the better. It's pretty good cold.
Yeah, once it starts getting warm, you start tasting that out, that beer shit. I can't do that.
That was probably why I didn't like it.
When I was in Florida RVing or whatever, that's when that shit came out. They sold it at Walmart. Big display of came in six-pack in bottles, six-pack.
It was dangerous. It's like that Four Loko when that shit. Me and old Junebug Sean, he come over here one time for New Year's, and we downed one of them. Dude, we were fucked up.
Have to get it real cold.
That shit, dude. I don't know. That shit was like 9 point whatever. But I don't know. But it was a big old like tall boy can, big old can, and you'd be drunker than the motherfucker, dude. And when the drunk shit went away, you was up all night.
That was Cattleman. He drank his malt liquor, big old tall can. I think that one brand he used to like, Side Pocket. I never heard of Side Pocket. Oh, it's pretty good. I go, hell, fuck, it's malt liquor. I don't like malt liquor.
Wound up banning them, I guess. I guess they don't sell them anymore.
I never did any of that.
Alcohol and energy drink.
Do White Crosses and beer.
Don't tell anybody. Purple Hearts.
Black Molly. Drink all the beer you wanted, never get drunk.
That reminds me, back in those days with the White Crosses and the beer. My best friend, he was a skydiver, and I'd go with him up in a little airplane. We'd drink a bunch of beer and take a bunch of White Crosses and get in the airplane.
Damn.
Feeling good.
You know, there wasn't no telling what was in that.
Hell, back then we didn't know, didn't care.
We're gonna live forever.
Remember my buddy had those White Crosses in one of the little tin, like aspirin cans or something.
Oh, yeah.
He'd pop it over like, dang, he's got like about 12 in there.
Pull up to Holly's, drive in over, get one of them beers that's cold as heck. See a policeman over there, he'd pull up, he'd get him one of them cold beers in a handbook.
Hell yeah. I remember seeing that when I first moved here back in 95 or whatever. Now that's where Ted's Mexican restaurant is.
Yeah, they changed all that up, took the highway down and all that. Yeah, I think there's some McDonald's and Sonic, all kinds of other something there.
Remember there was that one bar, like a blues bar on Western.
think it's south of 59th on the east side. Like called Teddy's or something, I can't remember.
I don't know. I've never been there. Go in there and sing the blues.
We used to go in there and drink beer and play foosball.
There used to be a place out by, it's like out in the country, 63rd and something out there. They had it, called it the Four Corners. There's a 4-stop sign. A little store there. Man, they hit the best hot links. Go in there and get you one of them roller hot links and some mustard on it.
Where was that at? 63rd. Like northeast 63rd?
Yeah. I don't remember. It was Air Depot, Midwest Boulevard, somewhere way out there.
Oh, like Post Road, north of Post Road or something?
Yeah, there's a little bitty store right there. Oh, it's gone now. Stop in there and get a beer and a couple of them hot wings. Man, that was good.
Man, what was the barbecue place? I think they had more than one, but it was over in Midwest City or Dale City, somewhere. I was new to the area, but what's it like, Mr. Twiggs or something?
I don't know. Mr. T's, maybe?
Can't remember. That was long. That's like 25 years ago. Black barbecue.
Oh, yeah, there was I can't remember the name of that one place over there. They had good barbecue. By one of them clubs.
I'm sure Dr. R would know what I'm trying to talk about. I bet the real old timer he'd know. Born and raised. I think it was called Twigs. TWIGS barbecue.
Moondog might know. Used to go that one and over there in Cowtown, over by the stockyards, there was a barbecue place over there. We used to go there at lunch all the time. Every time we get a chance, we'd go up there. Be hot. We'd go up there and get a beer and a slab of ribs. Sit there and eat them.
Oh, yeah. One of my favorite places I haven't been back to in a long time was it Bedlam Barbecue on North Lincoln?
Yeah, I've been there too. That's where our shop kind of moved over that way. Hungry Hog or Big something, Hungry Pig or something over there. We're by the project. Stopped over there one time after work. Kind of scary over in that neighborhood.
Yeah, anything on the northeast side is kind of scary. Or the northwest side or the south side.
There's always like a bunch of people walking around and stuff and hollering.
Giving you the side eye.
That cracker doing over here.
I think I worked in all the shadiest areas of Oklahoma City. And they really had a problem.
No doubt.
First place I worked was like a 10th and Rockwell.
Believe it or not, the worst place I worked was Lee in Maine, downtown. Right across the street from the food mission, whatever the heck it was. Bums always going in there all the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember driving by that. Yeah, what's the name of it? It's a mission, but they used to send you those things in the mail to donate money.
Yeah, we used to give them big giant sacks of potatoes. Say, you ain't changed, I'm hungry. Go over and get you some potato soup. How'd you know what this is? Every once in a while, pizza truck pull up there, a big semi, and open up the side of it, and
give away free pizza. Shoot, I'd go over and get in line for that.
Hell yeah, I was like, ask them, hey, you got any anchovies in there?
Then the people in the office say, did you get me some? I said, I'll go back and get you some if you want some. They cook it right there in the truck. For everybody. I'm not sure, but I think it was Little Caesars. And down the street we had a Big Ed's hamburger place, Coney Island hot dog place.
Boy, that sounds good, chili cheese coney.
A couple of them hot dogs and a Frito pie. 2 or 3 jalapeno peppers. Afraid I was going to get mugged walking back with a sack full of hot dogs.
You gotta be strapped up.
Daqui a pouquinho adivinha a Itamaraty aí e já chega.
Somebody wants a cup of coffee.
Put 2 packets of Splendid in there.
Stick my dog's foot in there and stir her up. You have a cup of mud. Sounded like Wizard over there. Wonder if old Hornet is still around.
I don't know. Haven't heard him in a long time.
Haven't heard the water pump yet.
Sure haven't heard bare ass metal in a week.
Probably got a girlfriend.
Probably has a couple of them.
Probably going, what is all that stuff in there? Nobody talks on that stuff no more. I wonder if Don's listening to his SDR.
Man, I hope he is. I mean, if you got one, you got to listen to it.
Or he's on the phone with somebody.
Probably with dispatch. Trying to get his fuel card to work.
Roger, right on.
He's probably getting him a shower ticket right now.
I don't think he does that, does he, Speedy?
I don't think so.
Sure is a long ways to go to come back without a shower.
Probably got a truckload of candy and candy bars and all that stuff.
Probably got a pack of dude wipes in there.
I bet in his backpack he's got snacks.
Yeah, probably corn nuts and Slim Jims.
Sunflower seed.
And those hot mama sausages in the pack with vinegar in there.
Oh, yeah.
Got a shitload of marijuana.
You'll be taking apple, bananas, sunflower seeds, stuff like that. RC Cola, moon pie.
How about some of that watermelon pussy? Take that with you.
Yeah. I brung a bunch of watermelons up there. I grew these out in the backyard. And we was all eating them. He goes, comes out there and he goes, yeah, for some reason they grow good over the sewer line.
That's where we used to have the old outhouse. That's what my dad used to tell me. He goes, yeah. Dad would move the outhouse, and where the outhouse used to be, he'd plant like a peach tree. And he goes, the tree would grow up and look real nice, and the peaches would look good. He goes, who the hell wants to eat them, though?
Heck, with kids, we didn't care. Get peaches and pears.
Yeah, when I grew up, man, it was like fucking pears everywhere. You can eat those right off the ground.
And the lady down the street from us, she had a cherry tree.
Yeah, we had a neighbor, he had one in his backyard. Me and my sister, we blew up in that tree, eating all the cherries off of it.
We go up there and ask her if we could have some. And Mom found out we was getting some. She'd think, well, get some and she'll make some jelly out of it.
I can't remember the last time I seen a cherry tree. Are they still around?
I guess, I don't know. Probably climate change won't grow here.
That's right.
You got any trees over there, Speedy?
I got them all cut down. There ain't nothing left in my yard.
Me and Buffalo, we're looking for a cherry tree.
That place up there on, I think it's 134th, they sell trees.
No, we're looking for a cherry tree just for the cherries.
Well, he's got to go up there and check to see if they got them. They deliver them, they dig a hole, they put it in, got one of them machines, drop it right in the hole.
No, we're looking for somebody who's already got a tree that we can climb up in there and get some.
This one here, it's grown. You buy them 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 foot tall, whatever you want, if they got it.
Oh my. Yeah, that'd be a thing to do.
You don't have to wait for them to grow. They're already got a 2 or 3, 4 year head start.
Got some banana trees. No bananas.
There was an old boy down here at Moore grew them for years. Wintertime, he'd go out there and put a little building over it.
Yeah, that's what's right there at the front door, banana tree.
Yeah, I got a big old patch in my backyard.
Once you start growing them, it's hard to get rid of.
I know they grow and spread like crabgrass. And last year they were like 10 or 12 feet tall.
The only thing I don't like about them, Speedy, the bananas are so small you can't see them.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. A cop friend of mine had them over at his house. I tried to transplant them. I'd get them over here, cut them down in the wintertime. You're supposed to throw dirt on them. I didn't put enough dirt and they froze out.
I don't do that. I just cut mine down and just leave it double.
Yeah, I figured it out. Last year I just cut them down, just left them like you're talking about. They came back a little small. And used to, I'd cover them up, bolt them all out, put a thing around them, and they would continue growing from where they were before.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Now this year they're like real short. They're like starting over.
Well, it's supper time. I'm gone. Y'all have a fine one.
Yeah, we'll be there in a minute.
Enjoy that T-bone.
No, it'd be chicken fried steak. Ain't gonna be no T-bone to it, but it beats nothing. It beats a piece of bologna.
I was right, I guess. Chicken fried steak about an hour ago.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
You know, Buffalo, I think he's running more power than you are.
Who is?
Your buddy out there. He's putting out a little more than you are.
He's just only a couple of houses down from me.
A couple of houses down from you or me?
From you.
I'm over here by Westmore High School.
Well, you're a block over from me, about a block and 4 or 5 houses.
Yeah, I live right in the middle of this neighborhood. 12th and Santa Fe and Western and Westmore and that little bitty neighborhood Walmart.
Yeah, in that field, in a hole in the ground.
He's got to be over there by Don, closer to Don than me.
Yeah, me and Don, we're only probably just blocks away from each other, I think.
Yeah, I'm about up 2 miles down from y'all.
Are you closer to like Southmore High School?
Yeah, and they got a grade school on the corner past me and daycare and 7-Eleven a mile up the road from it.